Hello. Hello, please. It's the weekend, and that's a good thing. And it's going to snow soon in my neck of the woods. So I've put on some nice cozy background, what is this? Relaxing snowfall and fire sounds behind the music, which I think is quite fitting. Okay. Put on Twitch. Twitch, hello please. There we are. YouTube, there we are. I've put on some nice cozy back. Get my voice out of here. Okay. Last I left off on the stream was finishing the entity archetype inheritance refactor, changing the instance static struct entity data into U objects. And that's done. And so this morning, and a little bit yesterday morning, I have been working on some movement settings. And here's my data class for that. A lot of functions for getting like acceleration, rotation rates and stuff like that, velocity. And I actually just got done with the first pass of this. And this is going to allow me to be able to specify different movement types for different move twos. So, you know, like when I'm just idling around, I want them to walk, but when we're in combat, I want them to sprint. So we will see that. Let me actually switch over. We can take a look at some of that. It kind of looks bad in the static mesh form. There's the walking. Now he should search for food here in a second and start running. There we go. Now he's running. He's searching for food. I think that actually looks quite good. The rotation is a little fast. But yeah, he like idles, searches for food, which is not actually my desired intention for the state tree, so I will need to look into that a bit. But I was able to use these acceleration vector curves, and I have a rotation interpolation curve. I think these are the same ones that are used for my ALS character, the player character. So it should match up pretty closely once I get it fully working. I haven't done the rotation yet. Where did I leave off? Okay, so I'm just getting speed here. Am I calculating gait? Now, I'm not using I need to remember. I was trying to like copy as much as I could from how ALS did it, just to keep it in sync with that as much as possible. It's not going to be exactly the same, and that's okay. Yeah, so we want to, yeah, we passed the calculated gate amount into the float curve eval. Okay. So I need to change how that works because I haven't done that. So I did write the function for that though. Essentially the same logic. Mine's just a little more dynamic because there could be a variable amount of movement settings. Now ground friction, I don't think I'm actually going to do anything with that, but there is this ground friction curve, which I guess is just either 0 or a very small amount. Okay, it seems to be a very small amount, but I don't have a movement component that takes in ground friction, so that's just going to do nothing for a little bit. Maybe forever. We'll see. Okay, let's see how different that looks with the gate changed. And this is all in the header file, which is kind of annoying. Can I do live coding on this? Let's see. Nah, better off just rebuilding there. Yeah, I need to do some additional refactors here. Yeah, I'm using these movement settings to set the acceleration on the floating pond movement and deceleration max speed. And then I use that to add movement input. And then internally it should take the acceleration, deceleration and do the math that it needs to. And then I kind of need to copy that math and do it in my, what is it now? Move to processor. That's where I'm missing, right? Well, I'm already doing it there for the actor. Okay, so I'm doing it for the actor. I need to do it for the non-actors. Okay, let's see how that looks now. Does that look any different? He's not doing his weights. He's not doing his idle. What is that returning? I would like to see him like stop, you know. Looks a little weird in static mesh form. I think that's because I'm doing something a little different for the static mesh. Yeah, that didn't look right. I would like to see you just stop moving. He doesn't stop moving. Okay, so we got some state tree issues here. Let's do visual logger. Let's get that started and then make sure the debugger's going as well for the state tree. He's just idling around. Now, let me look at that because he should be stopping. He should be randomly stopping between 0 and 5 seconds after he idle wanders. What did we get here? On state completed. Trigger transition idle. Okay. So it seems like idle completed that one. We get all the way back to idle within the same transition frame. We got to the survival task. On state field, go to survival tasks. This one didn't pass, meaning we're not hangry. The hangry state did not pass. Enter interaction, can't do that. Enter wander, and then we call wander move to. Right, and so we've successfully find wander target returned successful. Is that what failed here? This succeeded. It should not have returned succeeded. I have it marked as not returning succeeded. And random... Ah, there's the issue. I found the issue. Okay, so the issue was that my find wander target task that I've renamed to just find random reachable point does not extend from... Oh yeah, it does. What the heck? This is the right one. Okay, so I don't know the issue. And so when I do override my enter state, and then when my enter state gets called, we handle return. So that shouldn't be returning success. Let's look at where it found the move tos. I mean, he is moving. Okay, we got to. So we are doing the pathfinding and stuff. So why does the state tree say that it says it completed? Timer callback. Done finding path, update next frame. I mean, it does hit the wait for 2.4 seconds. I don't think we're actually waiting though. Oh yeah, there we go. Why didn't it seem like he was waiting? I guess it's just because he's going back and forth in between the hangry state and the wander state. I feel like I should just be... Grab food should be failing, right? Yeah. Grab food fails. So we go to parent. Just search for food. And then how does that get handled, I guess? It triggers the transition on survival tasks, which that failed, so go to next selectable state. Okay, I mean that, I suppose that makes sort of sense. I mean, I guess that's fine, because he'll run to a location. He doesn't find any food in the food search radius, and then he just walks to a random point in a smaller radius and waits for a second, and then runs it again. I mean, I think that's fine. Yeah, there's like no deceleration there or acceleration. Okay, so our state tree is fine. False alarm. It's fine. Okay, which takes us back to what now? Takes us back to Yes, I need to change this because this is kind of what drives the instance static mesh. I mean, this changes the transform on the entity, and then the instance static mesh just kind of picks up the velocity from this. That way we can do this calculation in the background thread. But I think we can kind of unify this a little bit better. Yeah, give me this. Give me that. Okay. So I need to get the proper speed here. Because I'm just using a default speed, a hard-coded default speed. So I need to get the movement data. The speed, we'll default speed to that. I'll say if const u movement entity data. Yeah, that. Now move to data movement type tag. There we go. Nice. Can I fit this in one line if I use auto? Barely. Okay, cool. Okay, so now we have the proper speed. Now I have velocity, which is the forward direction times speed. I suppose I need to factor in acceleration, deceleration in here as well now. And I was kind of doing that already here. This is how I was doing it before. But I need to know if I'm decelerating or if I'm accelerating. Speed is, this is actually like, this is max speed. This isn't like current speed, so let me distinguish that there. And then let me take a look at the acceleration calculations here. That's not right. It is within, where is it? Yes, this one. Okay, where is acceleration at? There's deceleration. There's acceleration. Okay, so a lot happens in here. What's happening in here? So it's getting some acceleration from the control input, which for me, that's just like a 0 or 1. So there's no, I guess the analog stick could have that on there for a player, but this is not a player. So we're basically all gas, no brakes. If analog input modifier greater than 0 and I'm not exceeding max speed. Apply change in velocity direction. Change direction faster than only using acceleration, but never increase velocity magnitude. Otherwise, if we are going max speed, what is exceeding max speed? Just if it's greater. Okay, basically. If we're not exceeding, or if we are exceeding max speed, dampen velocity magnitude based on deceleration. Hold velocity. That's how they determine whether or not to use deceleration. Don't allow braking to lower us below max speed if we started above it. I kind of feel like I just want to like I want to just like take that. Because like what I was doing here was much simpler. Like if previous speed less than current speed, hit the minimum of speed, which is max speed. So if our last frame speed was less than current frame speed, which is, well, that's actually that is actually current speed, not max speed. Then just like add acceleration times delta, or subtract deceleration times delta if we're slowing down. That's pretty simple, right? It clamped to max size. Velocity dot size, max pawn speed. Velocity plus equals control acceleration times, and this is just going to be 1, so we essentially can ignore that. The absolute value of acceleration, I mean, that's never going to be minus for me, so it doesn't matter if it's absolute valued. I mean, it's essentially kind of doing the same thing, but there's just a lot more happening up here that I'm not sure if I really care about that much. Using turning boost, which I definitely don't care about. This is not a vehicle of any type. I suppose that could be nice for like quadruped creatures though, because like they don't really turn on a dime, do they? Let's just go with my bow stuff here. Which, did I already copy that over? I did. Okay. And max speed. I definitely need max speed in here at some point. Like the speed I'm supposed to be going, or trying to go to, right? Do I? No, I don't think I do. I just clamp it. All I do is clamp it. But if I'm exceeding... I see. Okay. That's how the deceleration is applied, I suppose. Okay, I need to grab that. Right, because... if I'm slowing down, I don't want to just... And I could be changing movement types from like run to walk or whatever. If I'm changing types and slowing down, I don't want to just automatically clamp it to the new speed. I want to let it slow down. So then that's like, this is essentially saying clamp it to the current speed. And what? I need like a current speed less than max speed. Then I'll need a... I will also need previous speed as well. Current speed equals sped equals need the transform data get velocity dot size 2D dot length, or size 2D float. Wait, that's how I do it elsewhere, right? Yeah, give velocity size 2D. Okay. Okay. Oh dear. What button? I need to unbind whatever the hell button that was. Give me my roasty fire scene. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's current speed. Now let's write a function for get previous velocity. Can I even do that? I can't. What do I do in here? Oh, I just save it. Okay, interesting. Is there another way I can figure this out? Because all I have is transform the previous transform, and then I do the difference between those two to get the velocity divided by the last time it was updated. Ooh, no, I don't need to do that. I actually need to do get world, get time seconds minus last time updated. So that may have been why I didn't see much change before. It looked okay, because it's probably just being clamped. Okay. New max speed. Okay. Put that over here so I can take a look at it. Yeah, this code. Okay, so velocity right now is just forward times max speed, which I don't think it should be anymore. Velocity, let's just initialize that to where did I just put that? Here. Don't multiply it by forward. So velocity you're going to plus equals forward times new max speed times acceleration times new times delta speed, delta time rather. I should actually write another function here. It should be times forward times acceleration times. I don't want to do world delta time seconds. I want to do last time the transform data. Let's write a function for that. Get world delta time seconds minus last update time. Perfect. Hey, thank you for the follow, mate. Plong Live Chaos Twitch Scamma. That is one hell of a name. But welcome. Yeah, that should be a float, not a vector. We're just pontificating upon our entity system here. Trying to get some more detailed movement with acceleration, deceleration, doing a little bit of refactor for movement settings. So that before I was just kind of hard coding speed values. And so now I'm trying to make it look more better, more gooder. More gooder, more better. Okay, so now we have delta seconds, essentially, because like this, and why I need a different set of delta seconds than just world is because this runs in the background thread. It's not necessarily going to update every frame. It might, but it might not. So I need to like keep track of that delta time. And I keep track of that with the last update time. Then I'm populating with a different processor. Okay. Yeah, I need a current speed, which I've set to just velocity, current velocity, which is really just like, that really is the last frame velocity, right? And then I guess forward. Okay, so I guess herein lies the problem and why I need a control input. Because I don't know when they're going to be slowing down now. I don't know when they've stopped movement, essentially. And in the floating pond movement, I think that's probably just the control input that controls that. Because, like, if you don't have a control input, then, yeah, it's just going to be 0, I think. Yeah, it's just going to be 0. But wait, if it is 0, analog input modifier, max pond speed would then be 0. This would get turned into 0 because get max speed times 0 is 0. It is exceeding max speed. Okay, interesting. Interesting. The thing is, though, the way these processors work, if there's no move to data, it's not going to keep doing this, right? Not going to keep running this code. So the deceleration may be actually non-existent. Yeah, I think deceleration is actually going to be non-existent with how I currently have this, because the move to processor would just stop, and it wouldn't decelerate. It would just stop on a dime, essentially. Okay, interesting problems here. Now, I suppose that's why there's a whole component for it. And if I'm essentially going to copy it anyways, maybe I should just put the floating pond movement on the proxy actor just to maintain its state. I don't know, that seems like a lot. Maybe after this pass, I'll do another pass where I actually move this code into a component so that we can have deceleration. Right now, I guess let's just worry about acceleration right now, and then maybe in a different pass we'll iterate on it. This is really like new speed, right? When we can do something like this. A minimum between velocity and is that right? No, because that's like I need to like clamp the vector, I suppose. Yeah, I need to do this. That's what I need to do. And then do I even need this delta time seconds here? Because I'm already factoring it in right here. Okay, let's review. Let's review real quick here. Okay, so current location, yes, of course. Current velocity, current speed. Put all those at the top. Initialize max speed to this defaulted speed that I have hard coded in here. That's fine. That should never be the case. Just a fallback. Get the max speed for the movement data movement type. And do the same with acceleration and deceleration. And now we're going to take the current velocity, which let's say is 0, for instance, when we're just starting to move, plus equals the forward vector times acceleration times delta seconds. That feels right so far. And then we essentially just clamp it to new max speed, which is either current speed is less than max speed. No, this should be flipped. Current speed is greater than max speed. Use velocity size, which is like, you know, current speed. Which I suppose we just put current speed in there to make it more readable. If current speed is greater than max speed, just use current speed, otherwise use max speed. That's our new max speed. And then we just take the same vector and clamp it. And then I think we get rid of delta times seconds here. I don't think we need that anymore to set the location there. We're already doing that here. Yeah, I think we're good. Then I'll need to do rotation next. Right now I'm just also doing that with a strict hard-coded number. But now I do have a rotation interpolation curve that I can use. So hopefully a more smoother rotate. Okay, come on. Initialize Python already. Initialize it. I have been getting stuck here several times recently, and then when I rebuild, it just goes right past it. Hey, watch this, watch this. We're gonna fly right by it now. Alright, sorry, bumping the mic. There we go, went right by it. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Oh my god. He just yeeted himself way off into the distance. Okay. Something's wrong. Can I see that again? There he goes. Pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. Oh boy. Okay. Let me start that again. I'm just going to throw a breakpoint in here. What are our values here? What is our final velocity? Okay, we are, so this essentially means we were moving 151 units in a single frame, which is a bit too fast. Yeah. So maybe I do need to multiply velocity by delta time still. Again. Maybe I was wrong. And let's check some of our other values. Acceleration is 500, which seems relevant. Forward, it's just a direction, so that doesn't mean much to me. What is... Now, let's look at transform data. What is last update time? Okay, yeah, that's not going to really... And none of this is really going to mean anything to me. These are just numbers. Stop it, go away. Okay. Dude, my dude is doing, he's doing, what's that move in Pokemon? Double team. That's what he's doing. Where they just move really fast side to side. That like increases evasion or something. Okay, so yeah, still not what we wanted. Okay, what are we doing here? He's like moving to it and then he just like blitzes right past it. Oh, because this might have been the actor movement right here. Where is my subsystem? Yeah, we're just trying to like move to a target here. Okay, so I think actually the issue might be because the move to processor was you'd be logging that we were just standing still there. But I think this actually the static mesh representation of that movement was potentially wrong. Although its location was changing a fucking lot, wasn't it? Where is that happening? So it was reaching this. But then the guy still looked like he was moving. He shouldn't. But regardless, I don't need this code anymore. Or at least I shouldn't. I should just be able to get transform.get velocity. Do I not have transform data here? What the frick? What the frick? So I have the velocity, and really what I just need is speed. This should be dot size 2D is what seems to be the answer here. Although it looks like I need a direction. But I do need velocity as well. And I don't actually need that anymore. I shouldn't. But I should keep it there because the instant static mesh material is expecting that number of parameters. Okay, he's still double teaming. He's still using the double team move. Okay, so this to target log, acceptance. So that's being logged because we've reached our destination. So why is he moving so much? Why are you moving so much? I'm still getting here, right? Yeah. I'm guessing there's things happening every other frame or something. Like every other frame we get to our target, but then we're like moving way too fast and we move past it. I think maybe that's what's happening. Let's also... Let's also vlog this. Sure. Move to velocity. Sure. Well, I want to log like the new location, so get the location from the transform. Thickness. I just want like a static. Give me like 50. 30. Give me 30. What is this? How did that succeed? It didn't. 106. Oh, because there was a trailing comma. Yeah, and also I didn't actually put the value in there, which I don't actually care about. I just need to see where. He has disappeared. I'm also logging it on the entity subsystem, so let me see here. I need to change that. That needs to be this. We'll restart. Okay, live coding succeeded. Okay. What is this frame? Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're moving so much. Man, I'm not supposed to be. Okay, so what's wrong here? This is all about like changing direction, which I don't really care about. We can just change direction immediately. This is dampened velocity magnitude based on deceleration, which I also don't care about right now. So, I mean, really all I need is this, which I feel like is what I'm doing. Plus velocity times delta seconds. Let's actually see what that is. Give myself a little bit more information here. Do I not need forward? I guess that's a different concept here, right? Is forward what's throwing me off? Maybe, I don't know. This is kind of difficult to debug. Okay. Oh, now he's barely moving. What? Oh, it's because I'm using world delta seconds on accident. Oops. Okay. Not what I meant to do, but that actually ended up looking better. So what's wrong with my delta time here? Oh, am I doing it backwards? Because time ticks up. So last update time. Maybe I'm not populating my last update time properly. Okay, now he's moving so slow. He's moving. Hang on, let's test something out here real quick. We're not going to factor in delta time a second time. So if that's the case, then I think what the issue is how I populate my last update time. Oh, here I'm doing it backwards. I haven't actually tested that though. Time ticks up. Right, so this is going to be higher. Oh, I think I'm just doing it backwards here then. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm doing it the same way. Oh, I'm doing delta time seconds, not get time seconds. That's why. That's why that looks so weird. Although that, stop that. I just need to test without that for a second. Okay, that looks a lot better. That's just using world delta time. But now the instant static mesh is not getting velocity information. Yay. Right, we figured it out, hopefully. Welcome in, Pyro Dev. Devir. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when I try to live coding a header change. Things break. Yeah, so why doesn't this velocity work? So get velocity. I mean, I guess if I'm dividing my delta seconds, that makes sense. So hopefully that should be fixed as well. And our static meshes should play the right animations based off of acceleration. Because we are passing the speed and direction into the same blend space that I use on the actors, but I'm just like sampling, like this code here just like samples the blend space with this like input here, which is just direction and speed. So it should be mostly matched up. Maybe a little jankier, but okay, they're in the distance. Okay, let's see what we look like now. Okay, that's just the actor. That's always worked. Whoa, okay, still bad. Still bad. Okay. Still bad. I think I need to... where the hell was I? Move to processor. Yeah, and then I set the last update time here, right after it. So I think I still need to multiply by delta time here, and that's why. Why he was yeeting off into the distance. Okay, he's he's just an old lady now. Look at that, he's barely moving. He's creeping along. Well, that's how we should be moving. Or that's the movement we should be able to mimic. So this move to velocity orb here is like the new location every frame. There's not very much. So let me look back at the floating pond code. Do I also need this code? I should like to see. Let's throw some breakpoints in there when he's an actor. Okay, hold on, buddy. Hold on. Pause. Okay, let's throw some breakpoints in here. What code are we actually hitting? Okay, so we are hitting that, but like, what's our turning boost? It's 8. And I mean, I don't care about that, right? Turning boost can be 0 for all I care, really. Do we get there? And do we get here? No, we don't. Wait, why? Why don't we get down here? What? We're not returning. There we go. That was weird. Okay. So velocity now at this point is what? It's a number in the 300s. Okay, new max speed. New max speed should just be the... of course, I can't see it. Great, great. Now what does velocity look like? Not that much different. Acceleration 2500. Is that correct? 2500. Okay. Because I think the acceleration I had in here was like 500. So now I gotta like combine these two things here. Let me look at, okay, what happens if I just multiply acceleration by 5? Let's just do that. Is it by 5? 500 times 5 is 2500? I think, yeah, that sounds right. So is my velocity just too low? 'Cause that's the velocity from ALS, which is what my character uses. It's looking better, actually. I mean, the the ISM does not look better, but the speed looks better. What was my speed? I suppose I need to clamp that, right? Well, no, because I don't necessarily know what the movement is. Doing size squared. They're just doing size here. But in the ALS code, speed is velocity.size2d, which is why I was using that. And what am I using current speed for? We're just doing velocity size. I feel like it's not going to make a difference. Creep speed plus acceleration minus deceleration times delta seconds. I mean, I should be, I feel like I should be able to just use this velocity. Is that how you do velocity? Current location minus previous location divided by delta time? Or should I just like store, should this velocity live on the, like, should I have this? Maybe I should have this. Maybe I should just have that. Okay, let's see what happens when we do that. And then here, we just do transform data. Velocity. And I need to rebuild. Oh, it's so annoying. And I may actually, if I store velocity, am I going to be able to do the deceleration as well? Maybe. I mean, yeah, I could technically, I could do the math for it, but again, it's the move to processor that's the issue. It's just not going to run once we've hit our location. I think the way that the AI, like the built-in AI move to functionality works is like they compute the, because I know there's like an option for like use braking on paths or something, so something like that. And so I think the logic there is something along the lines of like, oh, calculate approximately how long the distance is between, you know, how much distance do I brake, does braking take, and then like subtract that from the final location, and then when we're that distance away, stop the movement input and just allow the deceleration to take us the rest of the way. Well, then really I could just turn my move to processor into like, hey, if we have velocity, set the transform, which I'm pretty sure that's how the mass one works as well. That's looking a lot better. You're moving backwards though. You're playing the wrong animation. What's going on here? Speed is 400. I mean, that's exactly what we want. That is the that's the max run speed. Why is your rotation now bad? Oh, we're passing velocity into adjusted direction. Okay. Yeah, why doesn't that work? Do I not need to adjust for that anymore? I don't, yeah, maybe, I guess I don't need to adjust for the skeletal mesh viewport rotation anymore. Because I just have the velocity. So the reason I'm adding 90 here is because, like, in the blueprint, it's relative location. Of course, I can't go there right now, but it's relative rotation. It's rotated by 90. So if I just set the ISM's rotation to the same thing, it's going to be, he's going to be moving sideways the whole time. So I have to adjust there. But I guess I don't need to because of the velocity direction. I don't know, we'll see. Come on, please. Please. Please finish. I should remember to stop play before I run live coding, because this, like, pretty consistently fails to finish. Or at least just takes a very long time. Now, let's just rebuild it. Rebuild it. Welcome to Tim Sweeney's compilation simulator. I'll be your host, Mydrong. What is the best string literal method in C++? As in, like what's my favorite function to use for strings? Or like, what's the best way to initialize a string literal? I find that Unreal Engine's like string and name and text, like how to initialize a string literal. I mean, you can pretty much just do that, right? But I assume you probably want something more complicated with like formatting and stuff. In which case, I think printf does it, and then you pass in a text here with like %float in %string, and then you pass in 0.f and yeah, other string. If you want formatting, do this. But otherwise, I mean, just slap some quotes in there. Hello, Yuli. How are you? Okay, you're moving. You're still moving the wrong direction. We're still moving the wrong direction. So that was not the answer. It actually seems like, do we need that subtract 90 now? For some reason rotated the other way. He's still off. And he's still off. Weird. Why did that happen? Let's take it back to what I originally had it at. Calculate velocity based rotation. Should I just not be using this function anymore? Let me look at what I changed here. A raid! Johnny B. Welcome, mate. With a party of one. You know what? I love that. You're just having a party by yourself. And I love that for you. What is it? Slash shout out Colony B. Welcome, mate. How you doing this morning or evening, wherever you are? Do you live in Japan? I have a feeling you may live in Japan. Should I move to Japan and just do game dev full time? I hear they pay you to live there. Is this true? Are the rumors true? What say you? Just a party of me and C++. Nah, I'm just a weeb, but sure. Would you live in Japan? Yeah, why is this let me take a look back, see here. Yeah, he's moving the wrong. That ain't the right direction, bro. Well, he's moving in the right direction. His animation is acting as if he's not. Michael Jackson has nothing on this man here. In a rural, depopulated village, I think you can get a fixer-upper house for $0 and get some subsidy from the government. I mean, hey, with housing prices in the US, a $0 house, not too shabby. Although I wonder what the fixer-upper houses in Japan are like, because I feel like that's a much higher standard over there. So if you want to live in the Japanese equivalent of West Virginia, then yeah. Do they got moonshine? Some backwoods sake brewers. Sounds like could be a cozy lifestyle. But I mean, like, the fixer-uppers in Japan have to be better than, like, the Detroit housing situation, right? Sorry, Detroit. And you have to pay for those. You gotta pay like $100K for like a falling apart shack. Yeah, okay, so why did this all of a sudden calculation change? What was I doing differently here? The answer is a lot, but for why? Speed is 175. Velocity. Velocity is also not going to get set to 0, which I should probably do before I forget, since I'm storing it. And then when we're done with the move, which is like right here, we should set it to 0, right? Yeah. And yeah. Hard to say. Earthquakes make Japanese houses a sort of technology, subject to obsolescence. Build codes always evolving. Those pesky build codes. I remember reading something about how Japanese builders like perfected a like, because like iron is like super rare in Japan, or at least it's not like good quality iron. And so like they perfected this technique of building without nails. And that's why they have all that complicated like artistic wood joinery. Are you telling me that's not up to code anymore? Because I believe that. Okay, yeah, so I set that to 0. I mean, it did seem like the rotation was just off, but that's weird to me. So I know that the velocity is like correct from like a move from one location to another standpoint. Oh, and his animation's a little wonky too. That actually looks fine. He's like slightly off. You know? He's like very, very slightly off. And there he goes, not moving again. And I had to like, so the reason he pauses like at the end there of his stride is because it's a vertex animated texture. Or not, yeah, it's a vertex animated texture. So an animation baked into a texture. But some of my animations were 24 frames and some of them were 30. So I had to do it at 24 frames, which means like the ones that are 30 FPS, which is this one, looks a little strange. For that too, truly old structures are expensive to maintain because they involve a lot of artisanal craft. So it's cool when a Japanese town has an authentic historical district full of old buildings. They take exemptions for that. Yeah, I wonder like how structurally sound they are to this day, you know, and like how much longer that'll last, if at all. Baked animus fancy, yeah, we're trying. Let's here, I'll show off the giga load. There we go. They're all fighting. We're going back to the pile! Back to the pile! So they all seem to target the same guy, which is weird because that's not how I thought I wrote the targeting code. So I need to look into that. And then as you run away, they all change into the vertex animated ones. And as you run back in, they change back. Still some work to do. You can see they kind of blink for a frame. Don't do the right thing. I need to change them a frame in advance before actually rendering them so the animation actually has a time to get to its proper location. For old Japanese buildings, it's a Ship of Theseus situation. Yeah, I bet. I bet. So are a lot of my systems. Okay, yeah, so why is this rotation off? Do I just need to adjust it a little bit better, or what? Because, like, I mean, 90 seemed almost right, you know? To 100. 10 more degrees, why not? This is quickly becoming a magic number, but I'm not sure what I'll call. Okay, let's change that back to spawning 1. That does look better. Yeah. It's like, it's so close though. Maybe like another 5 degrees. Yeah, maybe needs another 5, or maybe it's 5 degrees too much. We'll see, 105. Aren't we all just walking Ship of Theseus's, or Theseus's bow, as I usually say? They say our cells are completely changed every 6 years. Okay, now this guy's walking... Okay, now that's like completely wrong. What the heck? I mean, that's like way too... Okay, does that look right? That looks... I don't know why that other one was off so much. was like almost completely. Let's hit me with some slow-mo. Oh, do these not play properly in slow-mo? No, they don't. Interesting. The velocity is, though. It still seems a little off. See, here's what he should be doing. Yeah, it's a little off. That one looks okay. Is it different every time? I have to turn to him to actually render him. There he is. See, that one seems more off. See, it's like different every time. What the frick? Okay, weird. Okay. Let me look at the diff. What did I change? What did this used to look like? I used to just do a strict forward times default speed. Let me quickly change back to that. Plus velocity. Yeah, I also need velocity to be... Where was velocity coming from? Forward times default speed. Let's just call that B. Well, I'm... Okay, yeah, I didn't have a variable initialized to velocity. Okay, let me just try that sanity check. Does it still work doing it the old way? And that should work fine just pasted after everything. Huh, okay. Okay, so it's a problem with the static mesh code here then. Yeah, I mean, I was using the same velocity, so that makes sense that this would look the same. I don't have acceleration and deceleration anymore. Let's just hard code that. What I know it is, and this literally doesn't matter. We're not decelerating. Seems to be facing the right direction. He's quite jittery. Did I forget to add in some code here? Change it back to 90. Oh, right, and then that needs to be speed adjusted. That's why. Okay. Okay, I mean, still quite wonky, but otherwise facing the right direction, I believe. I guess does the blend space have like, what did I call it? Like simple? Yeah. Yeah, it has like damping. It has like dampening on it. It only has speed dampening, not direction dampening. I don't know if that's the right term. Speed 0 to 700. Wrap input. Smoothing time 0.5. Smoothing time is 0 on the horizontal axis. Like half a second of smoothing. If I change that to 0, does that actually affect how I sample it here? Does it actually make a difference? He's not too happy about it. He's not too happy about that. Okay, so this is essentially gonna be the same. Let me look at my pawn movement component real quick here. On the simple colonist. Right there. Yeah, you have a floating pawn movement. Okay, so your acceleration was actually 1500. I think that's what this was then. Does that change anything? Why is it so... What did I do? What did I do? What did I do here? Yeah, I used to just get it from the floating pawn movement. So 1500 should be correct. Might as well grab the deceleration as well while we're at it. Just make sure that's not the issue. Deceleration 1024. Oh, that's why, right here. That's why. Right, I needed to pass the adjusted speed. Okay, so reverting everything. He changes, goddamn, he changes directions on a fucking dime, doesn't he? There we go. Now that looks a lot better. Not exactly playing the walking animation, though. Okay, come on, change. There we go. Yeah, that's not exactly calculating it properly to match up with the velocity, but at least it's not jittery. Okay. Okay, so we're kind of back to a somewhat homeostasis here. And maybe the deceleration was the issue. Let me just sanity check that. 1024 minus 1024. Stop play. Okay, cancel. Let me rerun that. Sometimes I don't know if Ryder actually saved the code or not, and I have to rerun live coding. We good? Okay, we're good. Okay, go to a static mesh. There we go. That's that actually does look better. Does it though? I mean, sort of. We can do better than that. We can do better than that. Someone's playing the when we're slowing down, does it play the reverse walk button? Or not button, animation? And I wanna, let's put this down to smoothing time 0. Does that affect your anims when I sample it in C++? He's still super jittery. I don't know, did that make a difference? I feel like it might have. I kind of want to rebake these anims to 30 FPS. Okay, he was like definitely doing the moonwalk there on that one, wasn't he? Okay, well, this is what we got. So now I guess I need to, let's just change this to, we're just going to transform data, which of course I don't have. Const u transform entity data. Yes, that. Transform data. Get velocity. Okay. How bad is it? Give it to me straight. Oh, and I want to change this as well. Change that back. So let me do that first. This was the old way. We'll comment that out. Let's see how, so this is still the same instance static mesh, and I don't know what to call this, like the instance static mesh like interpretates, yeah, that's right, interpretates the velocity with its own spin on it. That actually looks a lot better. A little jittery, but that actually looks quite a bit better. And he's stuttering again. The animations are 30 FPS animations that are baked to 24 FPS, so that's why he like pauses at the end of it. Apart from that, it actually looks decent. A little slidey, but that's just gonna happen. Okay, so that actually looked good. So let's see if we can get it to use the new velocity that I have here, which actually get velocity to this velocity, actually the stored velocity. Okay. Okay, he's going the wrong direction now. Okay, so there is an issue with the velocity. Weird. It's weird. Let me actually see, is he moving in the right direction? Which means I'll need to open up the vlogger. I mean, yeah, he's moving in the proper direction. But why did this stop working with that then? And I mean, I guess if I did get velocity, that would start working. No, that actually didn't seem to. Let's stop and restart just to make sure that that's... You are moving in the right direction. No, you're not moving in the right direction. Well, I guess, like, is it just because we're doing all this shit, you know? It seemed to be the same. We're doing the minimum of speed, which is just velocity length. I mean, but we're not... The direction doesn't change. And actually, wait, what's wrong here? Is it playing the wrong anim? Or is he facing the wrong way? I'm confused now. Both? Why not both? Okay, he's definitely not playing the right anime. Okay, I need to run away from this guy so he stops changing back into a static mesh. Yeah, he's playing the absolute wrong animation there. That seems way worse than what it was. Run it back. Actually, it seems like he's he's rotated the right way, I think. It's hard to tell because the animation, like, you know, kind of rotates him. Okay, it's definitely playing the wrong animation. It's definitely playing the wrong animation. And looking back at the blend space that I'm sampling, like, it's all based off of direction. So what? So then what? Why is this all of a sudden wrong? Hit safe normal? No, we're already doing that. Already doing that internally. What do you do? What is this code? F rotation matrix. That is a new object that I am not aware of. It is nice. You can get a forward vector and a right vector. That's pretty nice though. Okay, what are we doing? A lot of Sokotoa shenanigans in here. I just don't understand why this all of a sudden doesn't work. I mean, I guess I could just calculate the direction with a unit. Well, I need a direction as a float. That's why I need to do this. I could do something like... Is there a way to, like... His length wouldn't be... That wouldn't be the direction, would it? Okay, we're doing a dot product of the forward vector. Getting a cosine of that. Or the dot product is the cosine. Radians 2 degrees of the arc cosine. God, this is like so... This is 2 math 5 me. Let's do this. We're going to use the original velocity and the new one, and I just want to like... Let's look at the difference here. Well, let's run that code. If I don't use this, is it actually going to evaluate? Oh yeah, get rid of that too. That's not gonna work. Let's just compare these velocities and see how different they are and why that makes such a big difference to the rotation, the direction. Oh, I guess we're already right. Well, let's put a breakpoint there and inspect. New velocity. Okay, where's new velocity? Okay, new velocity is... Ooh, it's flipped on the X and Y. Interesting. Why is that? It's nearly the same. But the X and Y are flipped. But the new velocity... I mean, it works, right? Is there a way I can flip? Flip X and Y. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Okay, we're gonna flip them ourselves just to see what happens. There's the degree of the angle between velocity and rotation forward vector. The range of return will be negative 180 to 180. Useful for feeding directional blend spaces. Well, that's exactly what I'm using it for. Yeah, that seems to be right. Ignore that. Stop that. You're still slightly off. Why are you so annoying? Why are you so annoying? Let's do the stored velocity. Rather than the calculated velocity. How much does that make a difference? Where are you at? Oh, that's even more wronger. Restart just to make sure. Yeah, you're playing the opposite one. Now you're moving backwards. Okay, weird. Wait, do I just not need to flip the stored one? Is the stored one okay? Oh, it's old velocity. Yeah, you look bad. You look bad. Full velocity, -1, or not negative, just 147. 94. Okay, so these ones are actually quite different. These ones are quite different. Let's, we're gonna do a different one. Calced velocity. Get velocity. I have 3 different ways to get the velocity, and they seem to be 3 different numbers. Okay. Yeah, these are in fact 3 distinct numbers. So velocity, the one that I feel like I should be using, is 27 negative 172. The calculated velocity is 23 negative 143. And the old velocity, the one that looks the best, is 122.78. The old velocity is wildly different every frame. I guess not every frame. Okay, we've stopped moving. Okay, now velocity and calculated velocity are about the same. What do I do here? Yeah, because even flipping these is not going to be the same. I don't understand, though, like, why... I'm using this velocity to move my guy in a direction, and it's moving it in the correct direction. But when I use that velocity in the calculate direction, that returns quite wrong. What if I just did the transform rotation? Does that make a difference? Rather than the entity rotation. You're still off. Get away from me. Stop running towards me. And that's like sort of almost right. God, he keeps running towards me. That's so annoying. Now I wonder, so we're doing speed equals velocity dot length. And speed is being passed into the blend space as well. So that's the like, or no, I'm doing adjusted speed. If I did that, does that make it look better? Does that make my VAT anims look better? He's like so close to moving in the right direction. Or to playing the right directional animation. He's pretty close there. I kind of want to rebake my VAT textures real quick. Let's see, VAT utils. Okay. And I need to rebake them to 30 FPS. I'll get a better sense for how right these are. Here. I don't know why navigation has to rebuild after I do that, but it's okay. Save all. Okay. Oh, I didn't actually change anything, so that's not actually gonna make a difference, is it? Okay, change that to 30. 30 sample weights. Now bake. Animation is building. Okay. Now you're just moving in the wrong direction. You're just completely you're going backwards here, bud. Okay, why? Let's see if that's the same if I replay. See, now he's playing. It's almost like he's off by a different amount every freaking play. Where's he at? There he is. Now he's back to like, now he's back to walking backwards. Back to the old way of doing things. That's not the old. I need old velocity. Okay, so change that to new. How right do you look now? If I'm going back to the old way. I mean, pretty much correct. I still think he's off. Okay, that's Why does it look like it's playing in reverse at first? Because of the deceleration? Oh, nuts. Okay, let's change the distance that he changes to and fro. Now, what is it, 2,000? Cut that in half. It's 100. Well, sure, 100. Why not? Why not? Okay, now we won't deal with that anymore. Now we can watch up close. I mean, yeah, that does look the best so far. It's just weird that I'm not even using the same velocity. And he does look like a few degrees off, doesn't he? Oh, he got cold. Oops. Am I like going crazy here, or does he play the reverse walk animation for like a split second when he changes direction? Yeah, he does look like he's looking not exactly where he's moving. Yeah, he does look like very slightly off. So hard to like keep up with him and watch this. What is the slow-mo 5? Oh, that's the wrong. Slow-mo 1. Slow-mo 0.5. It doesn't seem to change the rate that the animation plays at. I mean, I guess if this looks the best, then just stick with it. And if I use the calculated velocity, this looks bad, right? Move that down just to focus a little bit more. Where's he at? Yeah, I mean that's just completely wrong. It's like the right vector is like flipped for some reason. I don't. Let me check how this is used. How do people usually use this? I guess it's only used in blueprints. That's the case. Yeah, it's only used in blueprints. Interesting. So let me see how they do it in what ABP Manny acid. I need the one in the mover examples. Animation blueprint Manny. Where's calculate direction at? It said it was in what? It was in 18 node call function 9. Yeah, that doesn't really help me. To land or not to land? Just B should move. Where does it actually... Okay, apparently this is used, but it's not. Oh, I'm using this. Oh, divided by delta time. Current location minus last location. Is that the same? Is that the same way I'm doing it? Current location minus last location divided by delta time. Yeah, I'm doing the same goddamn thing. Same goddamn thing. And rotation. I'm just getting the entity rotation, really. Where do I use that direction? There's no, there's no shot that's used everywhere like that. Yeah, I mean, I just pass it into the blend space player. Okay, maybe what I need to do here is I use adjusted rotation. Let's just do... And that's the... Oh, that is the instance rotation, not the entity rotation. So let's use the entity rotation. Is that... I think that's the difference there. Oh, that looks better-ish. That looks better. That looks a lot better. He still looks... Okay, that might just be an issue. Okay, I swear he looks like he's running backwards for like a frame. Oh, and there he goes. He got cold. I guess he just looks like he runs backwards because of how the animation plays. My brain thinks it's moving backwards. Yeah, he just seems like he's not... I think the animations are correct now. And I'm using the right rotation. But it seems like maybe the actual rotation of the instance might be a bit off. And let me look at the viewport here. Skeletal mesh. Yeah, he's rotated by -90, which is why I would add 90 here. But when I'm actually setting the instance, where am I doing that at? Do that in tick. Here we go. Just for blueprint skeletal mesh rotation. What does that seem like? It's off by like a couple degrees. Why would this be off by like a couple degrees, if at all? Like 95. Let's see what happens. I know I said a couple, but we're going to start with 95 and see what that looks like. Okay, yeah, that's definitely off by a little bit more. 92. Did I go the wrong direction? I need to go 88 because it still seems like off. Let's do 88. No, that seems more off. Does it seem more off? Okay, you know what I want to do? I want to draw that arrow. Where's that arrow at? I'm drawing an arrow here, but I'm only doing it here. I want to copy this. Draw it here. Okay. The current location is actually like the old location at this point, which is confusing. An old location, we want to go forward 50 from current location to endpoint. Yeah, okay, this seems fine, actually. I want to log this, so I'm going to draw an arrow. There. And that should help signify where he should be. Where he should be facing. Okay. Oh, of course he changed right when I was trying to inspect him. It was very nice of him to do that. And let me actually, I want to do the arrow. I don't need that. I just need the arrow, really. Just the arrow. Then I want to move this up 90. Put it like in the center of him. Let's make it a little bit longer too. 100. Okay. And then I guess I'll need to check my rotational logic as well, just to make sure the rotation is going the right direction. Okay, that looks... basically right. Okay, so like he kind of looks... he looks like he's kind of facing like this way. He looks like he's facing like this way, but he should be going that way. But then here it looks better. I don't know, maybe the animations are just like throwing me off a little bit. Okay, let's also draw one in his rotation direction. Direction is going to be transform data transform.get rotation rotator or get vector. Forward vector. Although I guess... yeah, that works. Make this one green. Let's see how close these match up. Oh, that's not going to be right. I'm going to have to do this after the rotation happens here. Yeah, do that here. I suppose I have to move this out of the scope now too. Okay. Oh god, I messed up somewhere. Okay. That's still, yeah. We're good. Okay. Current location, where are you? Okay, take you, move you out. Direction forward is now transform data, get transform. I mean, I guess I can just use new rotation here. New rotation. Dot vector, I suppose is the same thing. Okay. Oh, and you needed to be green. We'll see if those two vectors are the same. They should be within a few frames the same. There is some rotation interpolation. Okay, they are exactly the same. Such that you can't even see the difference, really. So the rotation logic does seem to be correct. Now, yeah, that looks like it's off by a couple of frames. So let's go back to the, where the minus 90 or whatever. Change that back to minus 90. Let's see if that's off. And show me. Show me. What else do I want to see? Do I want to see this rotation as well? Yeah, let's draw debug arrow. Change that to blue. And then I'll need to do that same like get direction logic or whatever. Get point along direction. Okay. Adjusted rotation dot vector distance 100. It is colored blue. Arrow size is 100. Is that what I want? Do 5. Hopefully that doesn't like completely override the other ones. Although if it does, that means it's almost right. Sir, you are not drawing a directional arrow. Oh, because I'm not using the right endpoint. Did you get scared of Mama's sneeze? My girlfriend just sneezed across the hall, and my dog ran in here and is now hiding behind the door. Where, do I really have to, like... Lifetime is -1. So, I mean... Do I really have to put something there? 0.1. I forget how that works. I thought it would just draw it by default for 1 frame, but I guess not. Sir, where is your arrow? I was told there would be an arrow. Oh, there's the arrow. Transform.get location. That's where it thinks the transform is? What? What? Why is it? Why? Okay, we'll just use transform data dot get transform dot get location. That's odd. I don't understand how the instant static mesh is putting it in the right place if the transform data is literally wrong. Okay, now that's more righter. Okay, we're drawing quite a few frames there. Quite a few, yeah, the rotation does seem to be quite a bit off. Yeah, it is off. Okay. Why, though? Why? if I go back to where I spawn and set the instant static mesh rotation, take 2 degrees off it, we're going to draw it in the right location, or in the right rotation. Boy, now I can't even see it. How do I just get it to draw for 1 frame? How do you do that? Point 1 was drawing too many. That looks more right. It's still off. Go down to 85. Let's actually look at the instant static mesh actor. What's your... Ooh, that might be why. Why are you spawned at -6 degrees, huh? That might be why. Are we 6 degrees off? And I suppose it's because the transform is relative. But if he's at 0, 0, where is he spawned at? He's not at 0, 0. Okay. Okay, so the transform is relative. That's why. And I suppose now the rotation will be as well. Yeah, see, now we're almost there. Okay, so I guess I just need to make sure that this instant static mesh actor gets spawned in the right location and rotation, which I don't know why it's spawning like that. I spawn it at runtime. I don't think I give it a special rotation or anything. ISM actor. Oh, I am. I'm giving it the rotation. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. Okay, that's where I was going wrong. That's why I was also off by a random amount every time. On actor. No params, please. Now, it should have like no collision and everything, so that should be good. Okay, so now actually it should be exactly 90 now. And that was in here. Now we can go back to not guessing. What the hell was that? Isn't that crazy? When I add the ISM instance, which I thought was in here. It was in here? Plus equals 85. Is that where I was changing it? It's not where I should have changed it, but I guess that works as well. Okay. Clear that. Let us now look. What is this? Okay, I didn't like that spawn method. Oh, because that's now class. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I just wanted to give it a freaking transform. I guess that's what I have to do. Okay, I'm gonna rebuild that. I'm gonna take a quick break, run to the bathroom, and be right back. So it turns out the sneeze was not the reason my dog was afraid. It was because my girlfriend also happened to have the vacuum in her hands as well. Which is just stinking adorable, isn't it? Okay. And what did I change? What did I change? I forgot what I changed. Oh yeah, the spawning thing. Okay. The instant static mesh spawner. Okay, let's see if our rotations match up now. I hate rotational math so much. Okay, stop moving. Stop rotating. Okay. Okay, that's a lot better now. Okay. Okay, so with that, let's get rid of my BRB message. Like a not newbie streamer. So with that, let's actually change to our other velocity and see if that works now. I'm still using the calculated velocity. Okay, let's use this velocity. This is the one I want to use. This is like a stored saved per frame velocity. Okay, now will he play the correct animations? Okay, he still looks good. Okay, let's restart just to make sure. Okay, so God, that's so annoying that I did that. Yeah, so I guess all my issues were because I decided to spawn the instant static mesh. Not the instance, but the instant static mesh actor with a rotation on it, which is not what I should have done. I should be spawning it at 0, 0. Oh my God. So I just spent so much time debugging that for that reason. Okay, so now we can get rid of like all of this, which is really nice. Okay, now speed. I'm wondering now if I don't need to adjust my speed anymore either. Let's see. We'll see. You don't like that speed adjusted is an undeclared identifier. Okay. That's fine. You cannot like that to your heart's content. Still don't like it because it's uninitialized. Herpty derpty derp. Okay. God, so picky. Okay, play. Oh, he still looks good. Okay, finally. Okay, let's stop and restart just to make sure. Okay. Oh, it looks good. Oh, he's finally looking good. Okay. Let's take the render distance. Where the hell was that? There we go. Render distance back up to, what did I have it at? 2000 before? It's 200. Get rid of some of these files. Now actually, keep open the blend space because I want to check some stuff out with that. Blend space, simple, yeah, keep that one open. Wow. Oh, it's looking so much better. Now, I don't have the vertex animated locomotion ones synced up perfectly like I do the... It looks pretty good when it goes from actor to ISM. But when it goes from ISM to actor, it has to like go through the floating pond movement component, which maybe I should update the velocity of that or something. I think that would be a good move to switch back and forth. So I know there is a velocity parameter, and if I'm storing it on the entity, I should just pass it in whenever I change it. So in my entity representation processor, where we're changing to and fro, I should, yeah, I have move component. Now, does that have the velocity on it? Can I set velocity here? I can't. Okay, so that'll work. That'll work. Okay. Now, I actually need to do this two different ways, actually, now. Yeah. So if we're enabling the actor, move component, velocity equals transform data, which I don't have here. That's okay. And I need the mutable version of it. F transform entity, or no, it's U transform entity data now after my refactor. If transform data Transform data velocity. Okay. And then we need to do the opposite. Here we go. This is going to look sick, I hope. I have high hopes. Start moving. Oh, that's looking so much better now. Okay, can you start running? Good. Good. Good, Anakin. Good. Oh my god, it's looking awesome. Well, those are looking so much better now. Now that I have that synced up pretty well. And so the animations themselves aren't actually synced up frame for frame. Like, all my combat ones are, but the locomotion ones aren't. I'm not sure that I need it either. Like, if it weren't changing colors, and you know, the weapon didn't drop, and the shadow didn't drop, and the nameplate didn't. So if everything were different, it would look very, very similar. Let's actually take that down to like 1,000. Get a better look at it. Up close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, no, just a vlog breaker. Break 22. Oh, it looks and it's looking good. Now, one thing I wanted to test out was we had, what did we have? Was it on speed? I think it was. Yeah, so speed had like a 0.5 smoothing time. You can kind of see how it like drags around. But it doesn't, we didn't have that on the direction, which maybe we should. But I'm wondering if that actually like persists. Because I'm sampling that very blend space in C++. So I don't know if that like... I don't know if I can tell. Maybe I don't change it fast enough. Maybe I should get closer. Let's actually change... Let's change it to sprint and see what happens. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, so when we're searching for food, let's sprint. We're very hungry. Very hungry. Very hungry. Okay. Let's see how much the acceleration plays into account there as well. Wow, he just took off. It stops on a dime too. Yeah, we definitely need that acceleration to happen. Yeah, I did notice a little bit of acceleration and deceleration when the actor was in there. I don't know if I noticed it so much. Yeah, he just stops and turns on a dime, doesn't he? So we'll have to work on that. We will have to work on that. I'm pretty happy with it now. I don't think smoothing time did anything. I mean, let's change it to a crazy number like 2 seconds. But I don't think it actually made a difference. He's going to take off here any second. Okay, get hungry. Get hungry. There we go. Yeah, I mean that didn't do anything. Let's set that back to 0. I mean, I suppose this affects the actor version as well, so I'll need to keep that in mind, but we'll just do 0 for now. So I guess now that that's working good, let's make sure we finish up that let's make sure we're cleaned up here. Yeah, we don't need the speed adjusted anymore. Don't need previous speed. I mean, I don't need to pass this in anymore, which means we have one less custom data float to pass to the material, which where is the code that I need to like set the number, right? So I need to decrement that wherever that is. Don't you have to set the number of... Oh, there we go. There it is. I knew it. I knew it. That Mulan was a troublemaker. Okay. So, let's make sure that didn't break anything real quick. Yeah, and then I don't even need to be setting the previous transform here, which is nice. Don't need that anymore. Okay, let's make sure the custom data float thingy still works. You look like you're playing the right animation. That sprint looks so strange when it's not ALS'd. Okay, close that for now. Well, we'll keep that at 1000 for testing, because we're going to do rotation next. But that looked nice and clean. Okay, that's the rotation curve. No, I'm not even using this transform anymore either. Oh, I love... Oh, no better feeling than deleting code, am I right? One, two, three, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Now we're all well and good there. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We gotta delete that one. Anywhere else I do this at? No, just those two places. Okay. Okay, so we're good there. Do I commit this? I think I do. Did I change to using that anywhere that I shouldn't be? Current speed. Move to processor. Yeah, just get velocity. Change that to velocity dot size 2b. Okay, does this look good? Yeah, I think so. I think so, me lord. Job's done. Okay. I want to change these usages as well. Delta time. That one may need to stay. We're gonna touch that code here in a second anyway. Okay. We can get rid of our arrows. Done there. Although maybe I'll need those. Maybe I'll need those. Let's go ahead and do the rotation. And actually, hang on. I am not... Did max acceleration. Okay, yeah, I am. Okay, it's using the calculate gate amount. Okay. Okay. So now I have yaw speed. Okay, so I have get rotation rate. So first place I want to do this in will be here. We still need to do deceleration. Kicking that can down the road for now. So let's just delete that. And instead we are going to use, where is movement data? So this actually, we're going to pop this out now. With movement data. You need a semicolon. Entity rotate speed then becomes like 500 was what I had it set at before. No, not entity. Entity rotate speed. Movement data, get rotate rate. Move speed. I think I need to calculate gate on that as well. In there. And then yaw speed. Get entity yaw speed. Which, let's put that in a variable so I can actually see what it is. Should I need to debug? Entity and pass in entity subsystem. Which I suppose I don't need to do because it's a U object, so it should have access to the world. Subsystem UI entity subsystem. Why don't you because it's I made it static. Do I care about that? I made it static. Right, yeah, I guess I don't even, I should probably actually be on the transform data, because all it uses is the transform information there. You movement entity data, get entity yaw speed. Okay, let's pass in that yaw speed. Yaws. Then I need to reuse this. I guess I'll just put this in the, I guess I would need entity in there. Transform data. Transform data. Yeah, I pass in the same information. So let's actually change this function to just take in the entity. And then I'll do it all in here. If we don't have either, we're just going to return like 0 or something, yeah. Okay, and then F vector current location, yes, F vector Target location, current rotation. Yeah, that's all good. Okay, so now rotate speed. Copy from up here. I guess I'll need movement data in here as well. Okay. Okay, new rotation. Just need to pass an entity now. Okay. So let's rebuild that. So this will be the rotation for both the actor and the instant static mesh actor. I'm just checking to see if I do any rotation-y things here in my entity representation processor where I switch back and forth between static mesh and actor. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm just kind of setting it to what it needs to be, not actually doing any rotation. And in here, yeah, this should all just be reading. Okay. Hopefully that's good. Hopefully this looks good. We'll see how different it looks from before. Okay, yeah, you're not, you're just facing the same location. You are playing the right anims, though. Oh, you're not moving anymore. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we've messed up. Why now? You were supposed to have 0 velocity. What happened to that? What happened to that? Yeah, what the heck? What the heck? Moonwalk, yeah, basically. It's a feature, not a bug. Okay, so you were only rotating towards... You weren't rotating at all, actually. Yeah, we're just doing transform get rotation. Move to data focal location. Yeah, okay, so let's see what the entity or what the see what the rotate speed is here. Yaw speed 0. Okay, not what we want to see. Not what we want to see. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're not moving at all, so that makes sense. I'm gonna wait till he's like moving. Okay, there we go. He's moving. He should be at least. Okay, current yaw, pre-yaw. We're not, yeah, okay, so we're not actually moving. We're not actually rotating. I guess that makes sense. I think this makes sense. We're not actually ever rotating. Okay, and we're calculate gate amount times yada yada yada. What are we doing here? Get rotation rate. Am I actually calling that? I should be calling that. That's probably why I'm not moving. Oh, I am. So am I getting there? I am getting there. Blurp clamp. So I should be getting 1 for rotate speed. I'm getting 8. Okay. I'm getting 8. I'm lerping between 1 and 3 times the curve. Okay. And yaw speed was 0, so like I should be rotating. I feel like I should be rotating. Rotate speed is quite slow. Does it increase? Okay, we can get rid of you. And you. It's 8. It's just 8 all the time. Okay. So that's a very slow that's a very slow rotate compared to what I had before. Let me look at the curves. What does that curve look like? It goes up to 20. Okay. And let me read what do we do here? Where is this used? We use refresh rotation extra smooth. I believe I copied some of that code from, right? Very yaw angle, rotate speed 800. Okay. Yeah, it's being passed into refresh rotation extra smooth. So let's go to that def. Okay, and they got different target rotation speeds. It's either 800 or 500. What is this? Okay, it's 500 if we're just using the looking mode. And if we're doing velocity mode, then it's 800. Delta time, the speed. Okay, so let's see what this does. Rotation interpolation speed. Let's name our variable that so we can actually know what we're doing. Okay, so I am using the same like exponential decay angle. Where was that ALS file? Here we go. Okay, let's match up how close we are. Match up these functions and see how close we are. Normalize axis current rotation.yaw. New rotation is just get actor rotation, which is actually what yeah, current rotation is basically. Okay, new yaw, smooth target yaw angle. Interpolate angle constant. Okay, that's I do the same thing. No, I'm just using the world delta time rather than my entity transform delta. Target rotation.yaw is the target yaw angle. Target yaw angle. Okay, so this one should be the 800. Which is interesting that this parameter is called the interpolation speed. Interesting. So I think that's one thing I got wrong. Now let's write a function for getting the delta time here. I have one. Get delta seconds. Transform data. Get delta seconds. Yeah, that was also using the wrong delta time as well. Okay. What else? What else happens here? We'll call this the same thing as in there, just to be consistent. Smooth target yaw angle. Delta time, rotation, yeah. Okay. So hopefully this looks better. Wait, let me see what this does. Refresh, view relative target yaw angle. View relative target yaw angle. Which I don't seem to use in the rest of it, so I think that's fine. Okay. Oh, he got cold. Come back. No, come back. Okay, he's rotating better now. Okay, he takes a while. Why is he like outlined? See what he looks like as an actor. He's a little, I don't know, his... But that doesn't, it honestly seems worse. He slowly rotated there. Let's do just the running rather than the sprinting, which I need the state tree for. When you search for food, just run. Do not sprint. Do not sprint softly into that good night. Yeah, he does move extra slow there. Now he just completely changed direction there. Yeah, he is rotating smoothlier. Now what I want to see is... Don't know if I want to keep that or not. Don't know if I want to keep that. We're going to make him initiate attack on me. He's still rotating with me pretty well. And he is doing the sprint because he's in combat. Oh, that should have hit you. I want him to be able to hit me while I'm running. I don't think that this isn't, you can just sprint away from him forever. That's not exactly engaging gameplay. Okay, I can't seem to hit him. What was that about? Why can he hit me? I might be set to the wrong friendliness there. Let's see what a bunch look like. Spawn me 200. Sorry for the cancerous sound effects. Dude, I think the vertex animated static meshes look better than the animation budgeted skeletal meshes. Yeah, my target processor needs some work. I also want to fix that one frame stutter. I think I just need to get them to... I need the actor to render like just one frame in advance, really, before it switches over. That's all I need. Alright. That should be dealing damage, but I guess they're the wrong friendliness towards me. Initiate attack. I need to change it towards them. That's the issue. Right? On my character. Right. That's why my spells aren't working. There we go. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Look at them all. Mass chaos, exactly. You want to see some more chaos? I'll show you some more chaos. Let's give them a fireball ability. Now, this is true chaos. Oh god. What happened? What? What's happened? No! Why can't we add the entity data? What's happening? Don't burn your PC. I've done this before. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Okay, so weird that that's happening. It's because I'm also trying to add or remove at the same time. I probably need to scope lock it. I probably need to scope lock. Yeah, I think I probably just need to scope lock that real quick. Yeah. Let's do that. What did I do there? Where do... Wait, where the hell was that? Was it an entity subsystem? Okay, yeah. I need to scope lock that. Okay. Scope that. Scope lock that there. I feel like something is on fire. Yeah, I got some background music going. It's not my PC, I promise. Welcome in though, Slow Dev. How you doing? There's a snowstorm approaching my area, so I've got some nice cozy background fire snow stuff happening. To set the vibe. Okay, I also need it here when we there we go. Okay, I think that should fix that issue. I just recently changed my entity data to being stored in UObjects rather than instant structs, and I had to do a lot of shenanigans, a lot of tomfoolery to actually get that to behave and play nice. Yeah, they're calling for 20 inches of snow, although that mysteriously never happens every time they call for it, so I'm guessing 4 or 5 inches. But snow is pretty and vibey, so we're going to embrace it. Okay. Haven't dug into the C++ side of UE5 yet? Well, come on in. The water is whatever temperature you hate. I'm just kidding. It's not too bad. I just hate recompiling the engine every time I make a header file change. That's the real bad part. I'd use it so much more if it weren't for that. I already use it a good deal. Okay, let's spawn 200 again. Do they still have their fireballs? They do still be having the fireballs. So there's chaos. Yes. Yes. Only the strongest may survive. Okay, now they ran out of mana, so they're gonna just melee attack. Hey, hey! Alright. Yeah, the target, he finally picked up me as a target. I don't know, why do they slide on the ground? Why do they do that? I wonder if the, I think what that may be from is, I wonder if, because these are all pooled actors, so I wonder if they're saving some movement input, and then when I swap them, they have that like saved. I wonder if I need to like consume the movement input or something like that. Although I am setting the, you can see when they pop back in, they're like saved, and the sounds are being weird. ARPG? No, this will be a combination of just a RPG, Colony Simulator, and Roguelite. What I'm going for. I haven't done anything in regards to the roguelite part of the game though, but we do have some light colony sim work and some abilities happening. And I have a whole procedural terrain system that I built. Why do they change colors? Is that a sphere range thing? It's just for debugging right now. It's the blue ones in the background are instant static mesh vertex animated entities, so they're not skeletal meshes at all. Saves on performance a lot. You don't run the animations on the game thread anymore, right? The animations are baked into a texture, sent off to a material, and then they run on the GPU, and they just change a static mesh, and so it's basically free and runs lightning fast. And then the green ones are the actual actors that have skeletal meshes that are animated, the ones up close, and then they're just different colors, so I can tell the difference. In theory, the green ones are supposed to be colonists and the red ones are going to be bad guys. I only just the whole reason I changed from instance static meshes to U objects for my entity data so that my entity archetypes, an archetype is like a collection of data that defines what an entity is. The reason I did that was so that my entity archetypes could have inheritance to them. So you only interact with the green ones. No, you can interact with the blue ones as well. They're just not rendered. They're not like the full thing, right? But they're looking good enough that I was remarking earlier, like I have animation budgeting on the skeletal meshes. And so they start to look like a slideshow when there's a lot of them in the frame. And I was just saying to myself, like, wow, the instance static mesh, the vertex anims look better than the baked anim textures look better than animation budgeted skeletal meshes. So I do have here on my list of things to do that I want to add a max number of actors rendered. So just like the closest X entities turn into actors, and anything farther than that would be a static mesh, vertex animated static mesh. Yeah. Okay, so I think this may be, let's commit this. So I think this is finally a good first pass at doing movement settings. So now I'm not hard coding the speed anymore. That's what I was working on today so far. Okay. Add entity movement settings. Good, good. Oh, and I want to, there's some debug things. I want to get out of there. I can close the page. Okay, in the move to processor, there's a few debug guys I want to get rid of here. There's one. There's another. Okay. Now what? Well, I think I'm going to cross that off. What more do I want to do with the movement settings? Oh, I want to do deceleration. Yeah, let me take a quick peek at that. Deceleration doesn't work. It doesn't work because the move to processor just ends when it gets to the location. So it doesn't actually do anything after that. It doesn't change the velocity at all. So I guess right now the move to processor is in charge of setting the velocity and then therefore setting the entity transform based off that velocity. But I could change it to say something like if there is still velocity, non-zero velocity, or, you know, greater than some tolerance amount, then continue to do move to stuff. And don't quite remove it yet. That's going to get so annoying because I just did not just, but recently did some work to fix my cast abilities. So in regards to moving. So like if I'm pressing the W key and then I start casting a fireball, I'm still holding down the W key here. Still am. It just invalidates the move input so that I don't have to like let go of that and then hit one. And there was some work to make sure that movement, any entity movement was invalidated as well, to make sure that their ability executions didn't get canceled due to the moving tag. So I feel like if I do this like deceleration thing, I'm going to have to consider that as well. Like I do still want them to stop on a dime when they're casting. And I think I do just have a function for that. Which I may just need to update. Dot move velocity, yeah. So that'll work for the actors. And then the existence of the movement tag is on the moving tag processor. Moving processor, what did I call that? There we go. There it is. Yeah, okay. It's also where I set the previous transform. Do blueprints and C++ play well together? Are you using VS Code? No, I am using Writer, which I highly recommend over VS Code or Visual Studio. They have a free version for Writer now, so yeah, definitely worth trying. It made me learn the Unreal Engine C++ so much better than Visual Studio. But do blueprints and C++ play well together? Writer. Writer. JetBrains Writer. R-I-D-E-R. But do they play well together? That's a pretty nuanced question. Like, yeah, I mean they're meant to play well together. So I mean, I'll say yes, but like there are some things that kind of annoy me about the interoperability between C++ and blueprints. Dr. Elliott, hello, welcome. How you doing, mate? So one of them being that not every C++ function exists in blueprints, but that's not really like a playing well together, that's just like a, do they match? And then sometimes you like forget to put a blueprint callable on a function or something, and then you have to like rebuild the engine. That's really the most annoying part about C++ and blueprints is like anytime you change a header file, you have to rebuild the engine or the editor. So that's really the worst part. There are some blueprint corruption issues as well when you like. I haven't had those in a long time, so maybe they fix that. Maybe they fix that once and for all. Where's that guy going? Yeah, let's see if I can invalidate the move input. I want to see if that does anything. So I should do that in the... Where should I do that at? Actor representation, or no, what do I call it now? Entity representation processor. That's where I should probably handle it. So when I switch to an actor, enable or disable actor. Yeah, so I am setting the velocity. But I suppose I should after this, like, what is it, like update component velocity? That's maybe what I'm missing. I think that may have been what I was missing. Come on now, you can do it. Oh no, I touched a header file. God damn it. See? This is what I hate. I removed an unused import, so I'm going to need to rebuild the engine. Thanks, Tim Sweeney. Oh, and this completely broke something. Why? What the hell is this? What on earth happened here? Because I removed that? What? What a confusing... I'm just gonna rerun that. How did that fail? What on earth? Do I need to... Do I actually need that? Ryder, don't fail me. I just tried to plug you. Maybe I just need... Do I need to clean the... I did stop a live coding right in the middle, so maybe that messed something up. Yeah, okay. Let's do a clean build. A rebuild. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while that rebuilds, because that's gonna freaking take a while. Are we looking? Any red? No red so far. We love that. But yeah, I'm leaning towards, for some reason, canceling the live coding right in the middle of it. Messed up stuff. What are we doing here? Good lord. Are we good? Are we good? Okay, we are good. You know how cool like a procedural terrain that looks like this would be? Like this is why I have these rotating backgrounds, because sometimes you get these like landscape backgrounds. And this is just like a built-in Windows function. And then you get like these really cool landscape backgrounds, and then like this inspires me. Like I aspire to build such terrain that has spires like this. Can you imagine like being in a world and like building colonies along the walls of this for like defense? Yeah, for those who haven't seen my game, I have like a procedural terrain algorithm, and I have a building system as well, and you can deform the terrain, and there's like a PCG running on top of that, so that's that is what I'm referring to. Okay, so what I'm checking for is like when they switch back and forth between, I think it's when they go from static mesh to an actor. Sometimes they still have like some movement in them, and they kind of like on the ground they might move or something, or like they slide around. I think it might be good now, especially like these big clumps. Like usually they kind of bounce. Did that guy move? Am I crazy? Did that dead guy move? Yeah, see, that one moved. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh no. And there I go. Okay, so, I mean, that looked better, but I don't think that fixed. Let's do one more run of this. I need y'all to start losing one. There we go. It's so crazy. They all like target one guy. I need to figure out what's going on there. Ow. Oh, sir. No, I'm testing. Leave me alone. Okay, that guy moved. That one right there. Why? I'm wondering... I thought I was doing work to... or I had done work to remove the move to data on death. Or rather, I guess it was just the state. I wonder when the move to task ends or exits, I should probably remove the move to data. What did I call it? What did I call that? I called it move to entity move to. I have too many move to things. Okay, yeah, so here's where I add and remove the move to data. Oh, by the way, Elliot, if you're still here, refactoring to U objects was like a massive pain in the ass. I had to do, first of all, I had to write this disgusting key. This is a map key function to make sure that the subclasses work for, because I'm using the class as a key to relate the data to an entity. Like entity data, a map between my entity and then this disgusting type, which is the key being T subclass of my entity data. But what that means is they get stored as like the subclass, T subclass of, not the parent class. So like, you know, I have transform entity data. If I make a blueprint of this, it's like BP transform entity data, right? And then that's what it gets stored as. So I had to overwrite the key equality function to make sure that it followed the right logic, where I want the equality to be based off of the hierarchy, not like the explicit type. So I had to do like, you know, the class default object is a B, right? It was such a pain in the ass. And then I had to do this whole type hash thing as well, because in Unreal Engine, the map expects whatever the result is from this matches function should be the same as the type hash function. Of course, the type hash was basically the class name, right? So what I had to do was I have to put this type hash function in each of what I want like whichever of the parent classes I want to be the key, I have to put this type hash in there, which I want to move that location. So super, super annoying to figure that out. And then on top of that, I had to, apparently you can't do these two parameters on a map with a blueprint property, a U property, and I needed it to be a U property so the object pointers don't get garbage collected. And so I was like, oh my god, I have to override the equality for this map, but I also need to keep them in memory. And I tried like all this stuff with like wrapper structs to like just like try to hang on to the entity. None of that worked. So I ended up having to hard reference all the entities in a separate array or a T set, so I can remove and add on constant speed. Massive pain. Massive pain. but we did it. So we're here now. Yes. And what the hell did I say I was going to work on? Oh yeah, I was going to check the move to out. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want the override the on exit state. My exit state, yep. And then whenever this happens, all right, come on, Copilot. Do I get the subsystem? Yeah, I do. I don't need the instance data, I guess. I just optimistically remove it because this will handle. Yeah, if it's not in there, it doesn't remove it. So yeah. Okay, let's see how that works. So maybe that'll stop those people when they die. So I'm quite sure the death state does work. So we'll just see. I mean, this probably should happen regardless. Let me actually, I'm going to write a little log here. That was nice of the editor to interrupt me. Entity ID. Okay. Okay. Yes. Kill each other. Do it. Do it now. Okay. Am I seeing any moving dead body? Are any of the dead bodies moving when they pop into actor form? I think so. Methinks no. Okay, that's we'll give it one more go after this. Yes, smack each other. I wonder if there's a way that I could just tick the Anim blueprint one extra time rather than trying to like do it ahead of time. Let's run that back. Let's see if we found any dead movie slider boys. I'm having the hardest time getting an outline on interactable objects to work in 5.5. All the tutorials are geared towards earlier version of UE5 and not using substrate. Yeah, I haven't made one of those materials yet. Although I know Odd Oculus, another streamer, he's done that, and I'm pretty sure he's updated to 5.5. So if you're not familiar with Odd Oculus, you should check him out. He might have some answers for you. Shout him out. You can find his channel. A friend of the channel. You follow Odd? Excellent. Good to hear. Yeah, you might ask him about that and see what he's doing. Maybe he's not using Substrate or whatever. I would consider myself a noob when it comes to the material graph. He's the one with the fire background? Yes, the purple boy. Yeah, I think that fixed our issue. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. We'll call this fix issue where dead bodies move. Where entity dead bodies move. Okay. Call that a dub. Nice. Nice. What next? I kind of want to fix that frame difference. It's really when, yeah, it's when the actor comes into play. When the actor comes into play. This is getting kind of nasty. I think at the very least, I mean, we'll leave it like that, leave it like that. So yeah, the skeletal mesh. We are calling this on the anim instance. So my animation instance. Yeah, is there like a what do I have here? Was it like native update animation with delta time? Can I just do that? Can I just do that? Does that do what I want? It'd be sick if this just works. I know, because this is like the tick, right? Oh. Yeah, this isn't going to do anything, actually. Never mind. Yeah, okay, that does nothing by default. That's like what gets called on tick, right? Update animation. Why don't I just call update animation? Try that. Update animation. Needs valid root motion. Don't care about that. I don't think I care about that. Okay, update animation. Where are you called? Pick anim instances. Maybe I should just call that on the skeletal mesh. Hang on, go back to that. We'll test that one there. That is in tick anim instances. Yeah, I think we should probably call it on the skeletal mesh. But let's see what happens here. I'm gonna wait for some people to die and get in different states and stuff like that. And then we'll start walking forward. Kind of hard to tell. No, they still blink for a frame. Oh, that guy moved! What the frick? What? Okay, we didn't fix it. Shit. Okay, well, in any case, scaly mesh, top all montages. Well, we should probably do this at the end. Yeah, after we've like done all that. Tick anim was that the function? Well, this is tick anim instances. Should I just tick animation? Get delta seconds. Put true. Let's put true. And that calls tick anim instances as well. Okay, so maybe this was the missing key here. Okay. Okay. Moment of truth. No, they're still flickering. Why must you flicker for a frame? And you moved. You're just playing dead. No fair. And the reason these ones aren't flickering is because they're already in the dead state. What else would I need there? What happens after this? Do I need to do this at the very, very end? Let's see if we do it at the very, very end. Right, false here. Also wondering how much the delta time matters here. Is there anything else I could call to like fix that? Okay. Still. What else would be calling? Or what else would be causing that? I'm calling that. I'm wondering if just like, let me open up some of those NMBPs here. NPC AB, yeah. So I'm wondering... Okay, yeah, because death is like a... death is a montage, right? Both in Unreal Engine and real life. And so what happens... We go into my ability anim queue. We call trigger current ability anim from somewhere, right? Enable or disable avatar. This is a handle proxy actor, which does get called before enable or disable actor. Okay. We trigger current ability in. Which means that's when the montage like plays. Let me... Is there like some blend setting on the montage or something? Where would that be? Where would that be? Entity, archetype. That would be avatar entity data. Ability system. This might make more sense on the avatar data. Okay, we have, here are our gameplay animations. Where's death? There it is. Okay, what's on here such that blend in time is 0? Okay, that's, I was hoping there would just be an easy fix there, but it looks like no. Okay. I mean, I could just wait to set it visible until the next frame. That's kind of annoying. That's kind of annoying. I can probably quickly write some code to test that out, though. Leave this in for now. Set actor hidden in game. So we only... Let's only do this if we're disabling. Only do that if we're disabling. If we're enabling, then we will probably catch that on tick. Yeah, I think we catch that on tick here. If I should have actor and I don't have one, spawn one. If I shouldn't have actor and I have one, get rid of it. Okay, so I need like a, and I need to do this first so that it hits it next frame. If I should have actor and I do have one, and I do have one, and get is hidden, hidden is hidden. Is that what I'm looking for? Hidden in game. What is this? What is this set? Set. Oh, that just calls set hidden. Okay, so I can just do is hidden. That actor hidden game false. Okay, that's a pretty easy way to do that, actually. We'll just wait a frame, and that may mean I need to delay my removing the ISM instance by a frame as well. But we'll see if this fixes the flicker on avatar change. God, they're like ants. It's crazy. Dude, I'm still getting the flicker. That's crazy. What is happening? What? That's so crazy. What else can I do about it? I can wait even longer. I mean, I saw some of the actors pop in with like their old state. It was like casting or some shit. They were playing like a casting animation. But then I also saw some come in with just like a T pose, almost like the default pose. I was thinking maybe if I just like clear the old state, it would work better. But if they're coming in with like the default pose as well, then that's not going to fix it. What else can I do about that? Let me make sure I did that right. Only if we're not enabling it do we change the visibility. Set it to false. That's kind of annoying that there's nothing to do about that. Let me see. Unreal Engine actor pooling. What would I search here? Unreal Engine actor pooling, like flicker. I don't know, like. Actor pooling. How do I search for this? State change. I don't know. Out of sync for one frame. Actor pulling what, like anim state? Actor pooling implementation. What do you do? Do you have any nuggets of wisdom in your code here for me? You're using an actor pool component. The no code coloring is like, ooh, or no formatting either. This is just like hurting me. I don't see him. He's just queuing and unqueuing them, it looks like. I don't see anything that actually like changes the state on it or anything. Oh, here we go. Formatting. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't like, this doesn't do anything other than add and remove from a pool. Gosh darn it. I mean, is there some setting on my like animation blueprint? Use multi-threaded animation update. Yeah, I don't know what else I can do there. I could increase the number of frames that I wait. I don't know. Okay. Shot in the dark. I feel like this probably isn't going to work. Num frames awaited to render. Okay, we're just going to store that. We've waited 1 frame. And we'll say if greater than 2. Yes. And then we will need to reset that. Here. Okay. This is so jank. We watched the Kingmakers devs talk about their tech, and they mentioned having to pre-render actors because their entire game is vertex animated entities. And they said that they like had to pre-render the skeletal meshes before like a couple frames in advance. So I wonder if I just need to, is 2 frames the secret? Like I just need to wait 2 frames. Let's check weather. I want to see, is the snowstorm hitting us yet? I'm not going to show it because y'all don't get to see where I live, but I mean, where's the radar? Radar. Oh Lord, it's coming. It's coming. Yeah, I guess the snow should be starting soon. Hang on, let me take a peek out the window real quick. It's cloudy out there. No snow yet, though. No snowstorm. My dog wants to. You want to look out the window, Mark? Here's dog. Hello. Oh gosh. She's just gonna stare out the window and bark at a non-moving house. I do notice it not turning them on for a couple frames, so I think it is working because I saw the maces spawn in advance, and then the actors showed up afterwards. Okay. Wait, is that working? No, I'm still seeing it. Yeah, I'm still seeing it. How many frames do I need? Now we can just change that to like 5. We'll wait 5 frames. Yeah, there's a bunch of fireballs and floating maces there for a second. Okay. Is it happening less? I still see it, but I feel like, I don't know, is it quicker now? Like, I don't know. No, I don't think so. I wonder if it has something to do with it being a montage. Because, like, I don't see that happen with the other animations. Now, when I do the montage play here, how do montages work in terms of like how do they get like played and executed and stuff? Is this it? Play? Play, it does play and then set position. One settings, I guess it just uses the montage asset. Inertialization. I don't have inertialization turned on. Set blend option. I mean, the blend is set to 0 seconds. So, but the play function, the set's playing to true and does some blend things. Initialize blend. I assume something listens to this. No, nothing listens to that. I was completely wrong. Okay. On montage started. Nothing cares about that. So like, how does this actually get played? Active montages map and stuff? Does it like do something? Was there a tick? Was there some sort of tick for montages that I saw? Should we tick montages only? That's like a setting. That's not like me doing the tick here. Should tick montages, right? Should tick only montages. View to anim events. Does this ever... Let's see if that gets reached. Is this montage stuff? I see nothing about... Here's montage. Jesus, we're so deep. Yeah, we'll see if that gets hit. Maybe... Okay, that gets hit immediately. Let's spawn into the world first. We're not getting hit. Okay. Okay. And not recently rendered. And that's like a... Fuck, sorry. That might have been really loud. I'm sorry. And delta time greater than 0. That should always be greater than 0, right? Okay, so it has to be rendered. So that, I guess that's why my frame weight thing doesn't work. Frame weight. That sounds so, it sounds like I'm saying frame rate, but weird. Frame weight. And then this tick doesn't actually get there. I wish I could just tick the montage my damn self. Can I just call this? Is this a public function? It is. Okay, so let me just call that and see what happens. Okay, and then maybe I can remove that other stuff. Oh, I hope this works. Okay. No, I'm still seeing it. God damn it. I'm still seeing it. Maybe I should do both. We'll take animation. Yeah, maybe I don't even get past this. That's gonna be hard to test, right? Because that's gonna be running on like every single frame. I was calling the update animation, right? In animation instance, update animation. Okay, and what happens here? True if actors and objects are being, that's if with editor. Is update animation enabled? Update, be update animation enabled. Is that like toggled for me? Enable update animation. I mean, that should always be on, right? Yeah, it's not even... That's still true in the constructor. I feel like that means it's fine. So update animation. Build a mesh component. Should only tick montages, which is again the potential problem function. Update montage. Are you a public function? Fuck, you're private. What do you do? Update montage. Are you public? You're protected. Okay. Update weight. Also protected. What are our options here? Hopefully, we just gotta hope update animation gets down here. It's not going to for this reason. That's going to be false, so that's not going to get hit. Is there a return here or anything? There is. If it should only take montages or should only blah blah blah, and there's not an okay, so yeah, that shouldn't get hit, I don't think, because it won't be marked as recently rendered. So, I mean, hopefully this does something. Fingers crossed. Now, okay, if this doesn't work, then I think what I have to do is actually not... I have to spawn the actors, mark them as visible, but not change their location until the next frame. That's going to be... because they're going to have, like, collision and shit. I will at least be able to test if that works, but there's gonna be a lot to do there, basically. Okay. Nope, still blinking. Oh, my heart. My heart. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we will mark them as that. Now, I forget, where do I set the location? At spawn, that's spawn actor? Yeah, switch to actor. I set actor transform there. Okay. I mean, I know pretty for sure. I'm pretty for sure that this will work. Because, I mean, like, they're just going to do the same shit, but where they go to when they're fooled is, like, negative 99999 or whatever, so... Oh, okay, they never... they're not getting rendered. Oopsies. Oh, and is hidden, so we gotta get rid of that. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm pretty for sure this will work. That must have been the 40% of the time that it doesn't happen every time. Ah, that one too. God damn. Gosh darn. If I should have an actor, and I do... way to frame essentially, and then yeah, set location. I want teleport physics. I should have them on, right? Teleport physics body so that velocity remains the same and no collision occurs. Yeah, that should be sweep. Yeah, I don't why you no working? Why you no working? I wonder, is it because collision is on? Do I need to turn that on after? No, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, and when I enable or disable, I should set their location to something crazy, right? Where does that happen at? Do I not change the transform? I guess I only do when I spawn them. Okay, when I return to the pool, I don't actually change their location. Okay, weird. I thought I was doing that somewhere. Okay, let's see. Can I have actors spawn now, please? And that answer is no. Where are they? They are all wherever the hell this is. Sounds about right. Okay, why are you guys not transforming back to your proper locations? Huh? What do you say about that, huh? Well, yeah, why did that worked like when I did it before, like I did it before all this, so why can't I spawn them in and then move them? Why are they moving? I don't have any like warnings or anything, do I? Just one. God, I have way too many logs. Okay. And so, I mean, I guess this will work. Yeah, that works. So back to the original issue. Yeah. Why are they all blinking? Okay, so, and we're back. And we're back. Watch me as I turn a single issue into a big fucking problem. Okay, so we're getting an actor from the pool. Yes, and then we're setting the entity on it. Yes, yes, yes. Proxy actor, there's nothing in here that should be like stopping me. Yeah, I don't think so. Enable or disable actor. What happens on the NPC character? Entity change. Is it only in blueprints that's called? Maybe I don't even use that for my actors. NPC. Oh, I still call it colonist simple. Oh, just the nameplate thing. Okay, so that's not like, yeah, that's not going to stop me from moving these. I mean, I'm only setting the collision on disable. So when we enable, there's no collision. So it shouldn't stop me from moving anything, right? Right? Yeah, what is there anything stopping me? Like, I mean, obviously something is, but this is if I'm disabling. I add it back to the pool. Oh, this isn't, well, I guess I don't need it to be movable. Never mind, never mind. Why can't I move? None? I don't want collisions along the way. Does reset physics what I want? I mean, I have the teleport physics, but it wasn't moving it. And I'm assuming that it's not moving it because of some collision reason, even though I'm not. I guess let's make sure that's actually getting called. Maybe that's my issue. Maybe my code sucks. Okay. Okay, it is getting called. Okay. It is getting called. Watch as they all disappear. This is how do you say annoying? What on earth would be stopping me from doing this? Like, I'm setting the actor transform. Transform data, transform get location. Oh, you know what it is? I think because when the actor takes over as the authority on the transform. I forget where I think the transform up for that. Is it in here? Yep, there it is. Okay. That's probably why. That's probably why. So I think we just need to turn, I think we can just turn tick off then as well. So let's just wrap all this like that. If we're disabling it, just do it. And then here's where we do that. Okay. Oh, I'm more confident now. I'm more confident than I've ever been. My confidence is sky high. This will fix it. I'm manifesting it. Fuck. Oh, God, it still doesn't work. I didn't manifest hard enough. I didn't manifest hard enough. Well, maybe it's this, the teleport physics. Change that back to teleport physics. Physixo. Well, I guess... I mean, I guess it's still setting... Yeah, it's still setting... Okay, so that's not actually... The tick isn't gonna fucking help. Tick isn't gonna fucking help me. Here is it. Let's do... And... Tick is... Can't ever tick is allowed to tick. Which one is it? Is tick function. So is actor tick enabled. That's what I can use. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Okay. This doesn't work. I don't know what will. There we go. See? All you need to do is just manifest harder. Don't ever put any effort into actually doing things. Just put effort into thinking about doing things, and then they'll get done. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, they're still fucking blinking. Oh, I hate my life. Oh, I hate my life so much. Okay. So let's do five frames. Okay. 5 frames. We will wait 5 frames for them to render elsewhere with the proper... I guess I need the tick to be enabled. Shit. Okay, hang on. Ugh. Yeah, that's why it didn't work, because I need tick to be enabled too. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay. Shit. Okay, now I need some additional information. Actor in control. Okay. And be actor in control. Okay. This is 100% going to work. And I'm going to rebuild this, and while that's rebuilding, I'm going to go help my girlfriend with something real quick, and we'll be right back. Let's see if this worked. Okay. Okay, they're back. We are doing 5 frames, which is too many. 5 frames of wait time for this one. Hopefully now when they spawn. Oh my god, how? What? How, what? 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 Oh my god. I guess like... I mean, I guess if they're out of view, the was recently rendered is still not true. Which means you still can't update the goddamn animations. Oh my god. Okay, this is something I'm gonna just have to... We're gonna have to dig into that some other time. Because this is just like... insane. Actually insane. Okay. Rebuild. Wrap all that. We can get rid of that too. Or no, that's just a little formatting thing. Okay. Change pace. Now what are we working on? Man, I really wish I could have fixed that. That's a really annoying thing. Why don't I go ahead and create some different entities? I think I can get some different, well, maybe I should do the targeting processor troubleshooting. Because that's definitely not working properly. Okay, let's look through our entity processor code here. Okay. Yeah, so there's some aggro table logic in here. So let me pull up, I'm gonna actually put this on the left panel. Let's pull up the aggro target stuff. Yeah. I wonder if that's what's making, I wonder if for somehow the like the aggro is getting added to all their aggro tables. Let's look at process damage event. How much does that happen? These seem to be like unique. I guess if I thought they were duplicated, I would see like a bunch of the same entity numbers in a row. But I don't. Let's just grab like a random entity here. Yeah, it looks like 5 and 1 are just trading back and forth. Yeah, okay. So I don't think that's process damage event. It's getting called twice. So yeah, let's throw a breakpoint there, and then I can just inspect some random aggro tables to see what they look like. Okay, so this guy, Entity 177, has 2 guys on his aggro table. One is probably the guy he targeted first, 181, and then the other is a guy who has 20 aggro, or has dealt rather 20 damage. This guy has several. This is entity 186. Is this right? Did this guy take 60, 20, 20, 20 damage from all these people? 176, 178, 41, 13, 165. $177. I mean, it's possible that that guy had 181 and 81. I mean, I think most of these having 2 is what I would expect. Okay, then there's a few people with a lot. 161, 27, 9, 34, 92. I don't think any of those are the same. Okay, so let's maybe we'll move forward with the assumption that the aggro table looks okay from that perspective. And we'll look in the targeting processor that iterates over all the entities. Okay, so what do we do here? We have targetable things. And we reserve the amount. Yeah, we add all the players and then all the entities as well. So I seem to notice, like, it's like when they die, when one of them died, like their target dies, they also like switch to like a new target all at the same time. And so here's where that gets cleared at. We clear current target. And then we get highest aggro entry target. So I'm seeing a lot of fireballs go this way. Okay, so null for this one. 155, the highest. Null again. 7, 5, null, 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 null. Is it all the null guys? Okay, so if that is null, then they need to like put someone on their aggro table. And then that's when we iterate over the targetable things. If invalid, self, or dead, we skip. Ability system, that is my entity's ability system, or the current entity ability system. Okay. And this is a aggro type check, so that should be getting passed for all of them because they're all set to initiate attack each other. Now, if outside aggro radius, other entity location, we get the distance between entity location. Entity location. I mean, yeah, these are numbers. Yeah, it seems like this logic may be the issue. If we haven't already set a target, just set it. And so that's why all of them are just setting it to like one entity that's at the beginning of an array, of the array. If I don't have a target, just set it. Does this ever get met here? Yeah. Check if this targetable is closer than the previously set target. Oh, if new target is not valid, just set it. Oh, that shouldn't. Wait, how am I even getting there? Okay, this is wrong. I need to be doing, we haven't already set a target. Oh, right. Okay, I get it, right. Yeah, we're considering targets. So I have like a new target here. Set it, okay. Yeah, okay, and then this needs to change there. That's what I messed up. New target transform, yeah. Because new target is the previously set target. Okay, that's where we messed up. We can get rid of all the breakpoints. Okay, let's see how different that looks when they die now. Rather than like, oh god. Oh, now they're attacking me like they probably should have been the whole time. Okay, let's fix that. Let's fix that. We are going to aggro towards other factions. Player faction, never attack. Maybe attack back only. Yeah, I think this is already working. I think I can already tell. Them attacking me was kind of a dead giveaway for that. Yeah, now they're all not swarming. No, yeah, now they're like pairing up. Why was that guy moving? Where are you going, bro? Oh, we're gonna kill each other. Oh, that's so sad. Now, does this guy properly attack me back? I should be on his aggro table. Now my target portrait kind of gets messed up when he goes out of range. Okay, why don't you attack me back when oh, that's probably because of my guy's thing. The player character, I mean, friendly NPC is set to initiate attack. I mean, this shouldn't really matter that much for the player in theory. It shouldn't. And you're set to default player faction attack back only. And then what's... Let me make sure I'm actually on that faction. Faction type player. Default player faction. Okay. We're set to attack back only. Why doesn't he react when I mean, he's set to attack back only on the other guys. And I'm only considering the aggro type when they don't have something on their aggro table, which means they're searching for what they should aggro. Oh, this is if old target. Ah. I think this should probably be after it clears. I should be like, if I don't have a target, check my aggro, right? Ability system, ASC, get target, get current target is valid. Oh. If it's not valid. Okay, and so this is saying if we have an old target, we should iterate over aggro entries every frame to see if we need to change. Is that, I feel like we don't necessarily need to do that every frame. We only need to do that if our current target has died. And we need to find a new target. Or we have a new damage event that happens. Which happens in here. And so maybe I should never add aggro if it's friendly, and maybe that's how I do that. Add aggro. Yeah, maybe I should put that check in there as well. From add aggro, I need to get the aggro of me to them. So that would be this to that. And if it's equal to never attack, we don't add the aggro. And I guess this, like, I have this function for get aggro source with highest aggro, which does an iteration over its aggro table, which, you know, iteration inefficient. I'm kind of wondering if I should just maintain the... I mean, I guess I don't need to know the highest aggro target because I should always be targeting it. So really, I just need to check the aggro on the current target. Get current target, ASC, pass that into the aggro table, find, should be dot, and then this should be a float pointer, correct? Oh, it's F aggro. Sure, fine. If current target aggro and current target aggro total less than, yeah, the current one, then we set it to, yeah, that's right. Thank you, Copilot. You got that. That feels right. And then in here, I guess I don't necessarily, I only need to iterate here for a target when I don't have one. And I can probably skip it entirely if I don't have any factions that I'm hostile towards. So that can get more efficient. Because really I could just bind to like my current target died. I mean, we'll keep this for now just because I know this is working for now. Yeah, and I guess we do need to iterate when something dies to find the next highest. And then I don't need this function here, right? Because I just check when I get damage dealt to me, and I do a, yeah, it'll be a constant time. Yeah, this is better. This is more better. If old target and it's not alive. This needs to happen. Hang on, I think I need to change this some more. Open. If old target and it's not alive. That's the only time that we need to do it. Okay. Patch that shit, boy. Okay. Everyone kill each other. Just kill each other, yeah. Okay. What's happening here? Trigger transitions with events. Get debugs events as strings. Get F name. Event payload. What is this event? Event queue. Okay. Okay, payload is null pointer there, indeed. Yeah, I don't think I set anything in that payload. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess it's a fconst struct view. Like, so how would that payload? It's like it called like get script struct on it or something. Okay, yeah, script struct, which I guess is null if you don't. Curious as to why that. Was I never hitting this event before? Why would it have a default parameter though? Let me see if there's any usages of this I can cheat off of. Send event. This is happening in send state tree event. Payload is still defaulted. Okay. Send event. Defaulted here as well. Send event tag. So there are plenty of places that they call it with a null payload. Two. I see two at least here. Do we write that off? We write that off. Or that issue. That was a live coding issue. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Hello, please. No snow yet. Let's do a weather check. Well, we'll do that maybe next compile. Next compile, we'll check the weather, see how far away the snowstorm is. Okay. No exceptions yet. Okay, he should have switched to me, and he didn't. Okay, that guy just went off into the fucking distance there. How did I get stuck in this state? What? Okay. What's happening here? Why is that getting hit right now? This should only be iterating for one entity now. And you know what? While we're at it, let's just not... Yeah, let's just not even add dead entities there. I mean, they should be getting filtered out by this. Okay, come here. It's okay. Can you sit? Max, sit. Yeah, who is this happening for? Okay, it's the same guy. What other... Who are you sitting... Okay, so it's getting hit for nothing. Okay, I should be checking. Yeah, I should be checking it if new target is valid. Okay, now that shouldn't be getting hit every frame. Yeah, let's not try to target dead guys. Okay, they're already dead. No need to beat a dead horse. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna make some. I have some leftover pulled pork. It's been in the freezer, and I'm gonna make it into a pulled pork chili for the snowstorm. Okay, so now we're correctly not hitting that. Okay, but I need that breakpoint to get hit when I hit the guy. Okay. His attack back only. Okay, so we should be getting here. Current target aggro is 0. Oh, I need to... Okay, I see. I think. What does my aggro table look like? He's still got the null one on there. That's why that's happening. Okay, well then this should be happening, right? I should be setting that target. Set the target. Build target? No, it's not alive. Oh, I might be... We might be iterating more than we need to here as well. Else continue. Continue. Okay, we don't continue if we don't have an aggro target. Okay, there's a lot of things that need to change here, actually. Oh, now he attacks me. Okay. What am I working on? I'm fixing my aggro targeting processor. I have a processor that runs continuously, and it's in charge of, right now, changing the NPC's target whenever its target dies. And if it doesn't have a target, it iterates over all other entities within the radius, the proper radius, and checks to see if it should target those. So this guy, he shouldn't have any aggro. There we go. Perfect. Now we switch to me because I'm on his aggro table. Now he should switch to the other guy once that guy does enough damage. Hopefully, he took aggro right there. Nice. Okay, so I think this is working properly. Now he should go back to me. Yeah, even if I'm out of radius, which I might not have been, but I think that would have worked. Okay. Nice. I win. Okay, so I think we fixed it there. What I should do while I'm here is I should update the targeting processor to also use my new collision, because I wrote an entity chunking system that there's a processor that runs, and it divides the world into grids. And Yili, this might be especially relevant to you because I know you're working on kind of a similar thing, but let me actually pull that up. I'll show it. It's actually remarkably simple. Entity, I think I just call it chunk processor. Yeah, so it's actually pretty simple. So here's what I do. Here's my process entities function. That's what gets called every frame. And I'm just doing this on the game thread, it looks like. So I'm not even doing this on the background thread. But iterate over all the entities right there. And getting the transform data if they don't have that. Skip. Here's the entity location, and then I found out there's this grid snap function, which is really nice, and it essentially does the math that I was looking for at the time, which was like rounding to the nearest x, where x is the size of the chunk that you're trying to make. I think my size is set to 3000 right now because that's about the max. That's about the max range of my abilities of what they're going to be. And so we get the grid snapped entity location, which is this is the chunk this entity is in, and then we add it to that chunk. Find or add, just set the chunk location in case this is a new one that we haven't created already, and add it to the entities set, which is just this is what a chunk is. It's just two members, right? And then whenever I do my collision traces, Here's like a get entities within radius. I call this entity query function, passing it in a function to return true or false based on if it passes. And so we get neighbor chunk locations, and that just gets every neighboring chunk. So the current chunk that they're in, which I add that right there. The current chunk that the target is in, or wherever the target location is, and then all the neighboring chunks, and then get all the entities from those and iterate over them. And so that way I don't iterate over the entire world, just the nearest chunks. And I could do a bit better job of this by further dividing the chunks up. I could get more granular with this, and then I could also do, right now it just gets the single neighbors. But if I factored in like a distance to it, because like this get entities within radius, obviously it has a trace radius, which I could pass to be like, I need the nearest X chunks, where X is a divisor of some chunk size, right? So I could take it even further, but right now I have it set to where like this, like I'm never going to have any abilities that are over 6,000, which would be what an ability would need to be in order for this trace to miss some. I'm thinking max is going to be 4,000 tops. So yeah, that's all there is to it. I mean, once you got this base down, you just iterate over nearest ones pretty easily. And so that's what I'm going to change the target processor to use. And I already built out the trace get entities within radius, which is what you might have seen with that blizzard ability that I did. So I should actually do this now. And I don't necessarily need to reprocess everything here. I could delete a lot of code, actually. Oh, this is going to be so nice. So targetable things now just becomes get entities within radius, which means I need my entity processor. I should already have an entity subsystem. Get entities within radius. Perfect. Perfect. Let's pass it T array F entity hit result, which kind of almost mirrors what you would expect from a hit result struct. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I want. And then I also have an array for ignored entities, which should be entity. And then an array for ignored players, which should be none. And then I do want to include players, so I do true. I do want them sorted. I have a sorted boolean here, so I can do true there as well, and I can just get the closest one. The grid does not do heights either. That's another. I actually had that written down. Add z chunks, but that's another easy thing to do. It would add any. It would add those chunks, but it wouldn't take them into account with. Where is it? The get neighbor chunks, right? Like you see the z's here for all my neighbor chunks are just 0. I would just need to add on to this, right? I would just need to. What would I need to do? There would be. I would need to like triple this. One for 0, one for plus chunk size, one for minus chunk size. But yeah, I could pretty easily just add that in. But for right now, it doesn't matter a whole lot. I'm not going to have, you know, abilities that big for a while, at least. So, okay. So now my hit results are just sorted. So I'm just going to iterate over them. And since it's sorted, the first one that I find is going to be the first applicable one that I find is going to be the correct one. Targetable dots. I should have the... I don't have the ASC on that. I thought I did add that. I do. I have that there. Can't... Oh, do I need to... What the frick, man? F entity hit results. Hit results. Why isn't that resolvable? Am I dumb here? cannot be used as a type? Wait, why? Ryder, why aren't you giving me my auto include? This should be what? Entity chunk processor? Processor. Can I copy like the import? No. Copy path reference. Okay. Now are you happy? Now are you happy? Wait, why can't it be used as a type? What is happening here? Okay, it's happy now. Okay, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, and I need to cast it anyway. Okay. Okay. If we don't have one, or it equals me, or it's not alive, skip it. And if we're friendly towards it, don't do anything. I could update the trace query function to take that into account, but for now, this is a common thing that I do with it. So for now, we'll keep that at the same and refactor if we need to. New target. It goes without saying now, don't need that comment. What do you take in? Source object targetable dot, we'll just do avatar? What do I do? Probably just ASC, right? Targetable. Dot location. So I don't have a transform for it. Maybe I should return a transform from that. I guess for now, I don't really use anything other than the location for the, okay, that does take in the translation. Good, good. Okay, so this just got like a million times more efficient. At least for large entity systems. I think for this one, they're probably all within the range to be included. But let's debug draw that. Just to make sure we're working correctly there. Oh my god. Okay. That might have been too many. Okay, okay, I have to pause it really fast, or else it's not gonna let me. Oh, come on, please, please. Oh my god. It can't handle all the debug draws. Okay, I did it. Oh god. Okay. I'm not facing the right location. But there's the effect. There's their aggro radius. And I guess only 2 needed new targets this frame. But you can see where it started, right? That's where the actor was, and then all the reds are the hits. And then hopefully he changed it to the right one. Someone targeted... He did return me as well. Did he return himself? He might have returned himself. Congratulations, you played yourself. Okay. Yeah, he shouldn't have returned himself. Ignored entities. Do I have the correct hash function? You know, I mean, I'm just returning the ID, so that should be fine. Okay, so let's turn that off now. Okay, we may need to, uh-oh. Container has changed during ranged 4 iteration. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Make a copy. Yeah, just make a copy right before that. Okay, that should be good. Okay, let's just rebuild. We're in the middle of like a heated battle between a ton of entities. Okay, snow check. Window. No snow is falling on top of me. We do have clouds. Like, the radar is showing that there is snow happening in my area. It's like splotchy though. So it must be, zoom in here. It says there's a snow cloud right above me, but no snow falling, so wow. You just can't trust weather anymore, can you? Poor unlucky people that just got targeted by 2 other people and there's nothing they could do. Why was that? That guy should have been targeting someone. I don't know why he thought he could run away. And you probably should have targeted me. What is this? Called with an invalid entity here? Yeah, I mean, this must have been what just happened, where it changed during iteration. Which, why is this happening now all of a sudden? Well, I guess this is the query that I'm calling every frame. Okay, so this is getting called more often. Yeah. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Wait, the chunk entities is empty? How? That should be making a copy. What? How would this fail? How would this have failed? Okay, so chunk dot entities is set in, but chunk entities is empty. Why? How is that possible? How is that possible? Okay, this does say... This does say that this is an array with a thing in it. I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Had to take the puppos outside and give them some dinner. Okay, we back. We back. Okay, yeah, back to this ignored entities. Oh, ignored entities is valid. Okay. But why would this try to iterate over chunk entities if it wasn't valid? I did run live coding here, so maybe that's the issue. Didn't I? No, I didn't, because that didn't build anything. Shit. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens now. Is this going to happen again? No crashes yet. You should be attacking me right now. Where are you? Okay, that one still failed for, I guess, the same reason. That's so weird. It's so weird. I mean, I guess it's because I'm doing it this way, where I just like set chunks equal to new chunks, and then that happens like differently here, but chunk entities. I mean, I guess I just need to like scope lock this. We'll see if that fixes it. Might as well put it at the top. Okay, let's try again. It is misting outside right now, so there were precipitation clouds above me. But no snow yet. Well, the heavy snow is supposed to come at like 8 p.m. tonight. We're just getting light snow. Soonish. Splotchy light snow. But we will stay warm by the fire. Got him. Well, we're on to a new crackling fireplace video. That has ads. Yeah, fuck that. This one, the crackling fire on this one is actually louder as well, so. Unreal Engine, hello, please come back. Come back. Oh, we're breakpointed again. What the fuck is this? Okay, well now, I guess since we're scope blocking, I don't need to worry about that changing out from underneath me, but again, this is so weird. Go block. I'm wondering, do I have to put the critical selection at a certain location in here? Oh god, we're deep in the engine code here. Yeah, no idea. Are we running? We're running. Okay. I may need to put it in a certain location in the header file. Still doing it. Change during range 4 iteration. How? If I've critical scoped it, do I need to put this like below? Like, does this lock everything above it or something? Did I just not use the ranged 4? I don't think this is gonna make a difference, but I hope it will.
This is a real B&H
No,
customer
I don't
story.
want ads.
Okay, we checked all 4 systems and keying was a go.
Thank you. Okay, let's see if this crashes now. So far, so good. Why is that guy wandering? Yeah, invalid state there, dude. Again, what's the trick here? How did this change during ranged 4 iteration? Here, why don't I also critical selection up here then? Okay. Okay, keep going. Yeah, why is that guy not, he got stuck in a different state. Huh. Yeah, okay, they get stuck in it. Okay, so this time it's working. Let the bodies hit the floor. What is that weird? Like it like highlights it. Rendering artifact, I guess. That seemed better. That seemed to fix it though. I guess I needed the scope lock on the game thread as well. Okay. So I think I need to trigger this event. In a different way. Or with different logic, at least. Because if they don't have a target, they should be doing this. And if they didn't have an old target, and they do have a new target, we can get rid of all these, right? Oh, that's so satisfying. So satisfying. Yeah, okay, so back to this. Yeah, if he doesn't have a target, he should be getting there. If he does have a target, we skip him. Skippity doo dah. Well, this is going the wrong direction. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, I should already be in combat here, so I don't need to change it there. We do the trace. We shouldn't need to do this actually anymore. I'm doing the trace within the radius now. Oh, love deleting code. Love deleting code. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this should have been getting triggered, right? If I didn't have an old target, which is already the case, right? Like that goes without saying. I don't know, maybe this will make a difference. I don't think so though, because those guys would just wander off. And they should, what should be happening is this is sending an event to the state tree to tell them to trigger a change. And so on event combat, in combat thing, in combat tag, then go to the combat tree. I don't know why those guys wander, and when they're wandering, they should be iterating on their targets. Okay, no one's wandering now, so maybe that was the issue. You should be picking me up right now. Why are you not? He should be targeting me. Oh no, he's set to initiate attack. Or he's not set to initiate attack. That's why. Okay. That's why. If I deal damage to him, then he will change. Okay, hang on. Okay, hang on. Okay, this was supposed to get hit there? Okay, so we got here. Look at our aggro table. Current target aggro is null, so I'm not in the... Yeah, current target is null. Ah, right, I needed to change this. So it's only if I have current... Yeah. Okay. I get it. This can be a ternary, right? Does this fit in one line? Yeah, okay. So current target aggro total. There we go. Okay, now that'll work. So he actually had to have a current target for that to happen. Okay. So I think I think this is a pretty good place. Let's commit this. Fix target processor and refactor to use chunk query. Entity chunk query. Okay, so I think we can cross that off the list. I think now what I want to do is add some different entity archetype. Yeah, entity archetype. Let's add some different types of entities. Okay, so what we have are these data assets. Archetype. Yeah, I should structure these hierarchically in folders and stuff. And I guess like just the first variation I want to make. I guess let's just do like humanoid. And then we can, I think all of these should go in there. And then in here, I should have like enemy and then like colonist. And let's just by default make these ones. I already have that named enemy archetype. And I totally moved that to the wrong one. Nice. Nice. Okay. Transform data is going to be like the same for all of them actually. So move that back into like the root. Or maybe just archetype. Yeah, just move it into archetype. Okay. Proxy actor is probably also going to be the same for all of them. Same with attachment data. What else? Proxy actor attachment. Movement will be different. But that should be the same for colonist and for enemy. So that should be a humanoid specific one. The avatar one. That seems like a humanoid one. Move that to humanoid. So what did I say? Attachment and proxy data are going to be the same. Move that to archetype. Okay. Inventory. This is just like the default inventory. This is an empty inventory. So put that on archetype as well. Rename this to empty inventory. I mean, I kind of want to come up with a better naming system for this rather than PP inventory. Maybe ED, entity data, empty inventory. Inventory. I spelled it wrong. Empty ED inventory underscore empty. I think that's probably a good entity data transform default. It's not erectile dysfunction. It's entity data. Attachment empty as well. Although this is like, we'll do default because I don't think there's anything even on there to set. Yeah, no. Okay, so inhumanoid, entity data, avatar, humanoid, movement humanoid as well. Okay, now to enemy. Entity data, ability system. Ability system, we'll do caster. We'll call it caster because we're going to have like melee ones and different ones in here. ED, state tree, entity data. I don't know. Is this, am I going to reuse this state tree for like colonists and enemies? Maybe. State tree, we'll just do humanoid. Call it humanoid. Let's move that up. Equipment. Let's just call that mace for now. Yeah, mace. And then the archetype is going to need to, this is going to be like, what, like caster archetype or something? Maybe give them a dagger instead of a mace. Yeah, so let's do caster, entity, archetype, caster. Okay. Hi, sweetie. Come here. You being a good girl. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay. Okay, so we have Moxie, bad. Okay, so let's call this, this is going to be the dagger equipment. Change this to dagger. And then this is my caster archetype, so I want to change this to dagger. Dagger. I think maybe let's close tabs to the right. Get rid of all that extra fluff. Okay. And then this should actually, this should have, it's going to be initiate attack on everything that's not, we'll create like 3 separate factions, I guess. Well, I mean 2 separate ones. The enemies should win because they're set to initiate attack. They're set to initiate attack on the friendly NPC faction. I'll set them to neutral to me for now. And then when I create another one of these, they're going to be the friendly ones or the colonist ones. Actually, these equipment can go in the humanoid. Actually, duplicate those and then move it to colonist. Yeah, I kind of maybe want the... I'm kind of thinking that the faction information should be on its own. The reason I put these together is because technically it is on the ability system component, but the reusability, I think I kind of want it on. Oh, it's out. But let's get this set up first and just see how it works. We're gonna be friendly. I didn't even spell friendly right. Oh my god, how long has that been wrong? Friendly, and then we're gonna be neutral to the enemies, and we're gonna be like never attack friendly or player, and then attack back only on that on the enemy NPC faction. The colonist caster, call this enemy caster. And maybe I abbreviate this one too. EA, entity archetype. EA colonist character. And I think I need to update this stuff, right? Ability system caster. Yeah, I guess I need to change this, right? Well, we're gonna refactor that anyway. Oh shit, which one is it? I don't actually know which one it is. Okay, maybe we need to do that refactor sooner rather than later. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that refactor now. I need that as a separate data chunk here. The data types. Well, let's pull up the ability system data. What do we have in here? Faction, aggro radius, NMQ class. NMQ class should probably be on the avatar data. I think that makes more sense. I think that makes more sense. Okay, I don't even use that anywhere. Let me get rid of that too. Probably use that one, right? Yeah, okay, we use that a lot. So entity Q. Okay, now we need to change this to avatar entity data. The component class, the attributes, given abilities, faction and aggro radius. Okay, I think those two. Faction and aggro radius, I think those two go on their own. And my entity data is what we're going to override or extend. What do we call it? We're calling this I mean, is it just faction entity data? Because it does. I am going to put aggro radius. Is aggro radius right? Should I put aggro radius on there? Isn't everyone in the same faction is going to have the same aggro radius? That maybe should even go on its own. Leave that in here for now then. We'll call it just faction entity data. I won't need that. else? Do I need to make this public? Yeah. We get public. I think that's good for now. We'll see what else broke. Yeah, that broke. Okay. Okay, the faction is there. Okay, there's no doubt some other things I gotta fix up here, so tell me where it hurts. Okay, NMQ class makes sense. Oh, nice. I even have a reference to it already. Let's change the name to avatar data. No check. No visible snow. Ooh, it's getting real close though. It's getting close. Okay, now I'm gonna have to fix up all that data that I just set. Okay. Ability system caster. I mean, honestly, like this should be combat. Yeah, I should change that too. That feels like a combat thing. Yeah, let's put that in its own data as well. I am loving the distinctions here though. These feel like good changes. Combat data. Combat entity data. Yeah, I think that's good. That way I won't need to like, because ability system, component class, and attributes, those are probably going to be the fucking same for most people too. So combat entity data allows us to only have the necessary duplicate. Okay, now let's see where that broke. Okay, ability system aggro radius. Continue. We can skip if we don't have those pieces of data. Change that on over. Change that over. Nice, nice and nice. Was it only there? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna copy that. Okay, so combat data. Combat data given abilities. Okay. And then that, this is the section that actually grants it. The ability system component. Okay, now let's fix all these boys up. Now let's fix them up. Okay, so now this thing. Now we're just going to turn this into ED ability system default. And then that goes just into archetype. Ability system default, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Maybe we just call this archetype. That sounds good. Okay. And then avatar humanoid ability and MQ. Yeah, that makes fucking sense, doesn't it? A lot better. Okay, so now I create combat. Oh, I didn't make it blueprintable. Whee! Okay. Probably not that one either. Oh, and I need to add these things to make them work. Did I add any other ones? Or was it just those two? Yeah, it was just those two. Oh, this is also a new object. There we go. Not a my entity data. Okay, I swear this is the last time we recompile before we build out some enemy and colonist entity archetypes. Oh dear. Oh Jesus. Unknown base class specifier? A what? Is that all you needed? Okay. Flip over. Okay. Now I should be able to. And then in here, I suppose in humanoid is where I would create like a caster archetype. ability, or no, it's combat. Combat entity data. So this is entity data. Combat caster. Okay, give me just the, yeah, give me the data review. Okay, so we can still do 2000. I should make that, maybe their range is longer because they're going to be ranged. Ranged boys. Okay. Combat caster, equipment dagger, equipment mace. Okay, so now we add combat caster. I kind of want to go back and make all my types abstract as well. So we got the combat one in there. That one's fixed up. That one should be just the default one. Then I just need the, I guess I need the faction one now. Okay. Faction entity data. Yes. Entity data, enemy faction. Faction, or it should be faction underscore enemy. I don't really have many factions right now. This is, these are bad. Default bad guys. Are we the baddies? Action type, NPC, boop, 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 boop. Okay, default player faction. Since this is an enemy, they're going to be hostile. Well, let's just do neutral for now. Friendly NPC faction, they're going to be hostile, and then they're going to be neutral towards themselves, I suppose. Attack back only on themselves and on players, but then initiate attack on colonists. Okay, we'll move, duplicate that and move it over. And this one needs to change to friendly towards player, friendly towards other friendlies, and neutral towards enemies. I don't actually use that one of anything. This is supposed to be for reputation. It's my opinions of other factions. This one is the one that actually matters, which is the it's like the functionality, or like combat response. Never attack player or friendly NPC faction. Attack back only on enemy. Okay. So you are going to be enemy. And then I need two of you. You are going to be caster. You are going to be enemy. Okay. Transform attachment to combat is caster. Yeah, okay. So I now have two archetypes. Now, are you equipping the dagger? You are. They both have the dagger. Okay. The daggers. So now what I want to do is in my entity spawner, I need to add multiple generator configs here. Okay, so the way I've done this, what have I done here? Let me extend that. Okay, so I would have to add another generator config, and I guess just use the same. Yeah, I feel like I should do this a bit differently, or rather just extend the functionality a bit. Because it's like, let's see if I can just spawn one of each. I didn't like that. Oh, I probably forgot to fix some things up here. Okay. Rebuild. But I have the spawner set up to where it's like you pick an archetype and then you pick a spawner. I mean, I feel like it should maybe be the other way around. Like you should pick the spawner and then give it what entities you want. Like it should be an array. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Okay, yeah, what else did I need to fix up? The avatar data. I mean, that's all set. It said there wasn't an actor class. That was my error. Maybe it's okay now. Okay, I have 2 colonists here. They weren't doing nothing. State tree still valid. They still have, yeah, they still have the state tree there. Okay, let's check the vlogger. Let's see if are they like, maybe they just didn't get spawned correctly. Maybe they're trying to do something and can't. Okay, stop. Drop. Settle down, open up, chop. Okay, they are trying to move. Okay, they're not moving. Okay. Why is it? Okay. Oh, now he's moving. Wait, why am I not moving? Everything's broken. Yeah, why was I broken? Okay, I don't know why that was. Avatar humanoid. I do have the humanoid anim cube, which still has all my animations in it. So why were they just stuck there? Okay, state tree. Get your debug window up. Okay, they should be targeting each other now. Okay, we tried to choose ability and move to ability location. We failed the get target task. Okay. Tried to enter hangry. We're not hangry. We're not being interacted with, so we do a wander move too. Okay, what happened in your move to here? We found a path. We added move to data. Removed move to data. And then we waited. Oh, okay. So we went from there. Oh no, that was the old. That was old stuff. Yeah, I don't have the new stuff. Okay. Let's just restart everything. Okay, why aren't we moving anymore? What did I change that hurt movement so much? Yeah, we're the move to processor isn't even moving. Where did it break? They should also be trying to attack each other. Or at least one of them should be attacking the other. So yeah, we exited state. It says find wander target task. That shouldn't be returning success. Why is this breaking now? This seems to have nothing to do with the changes I made. Moving on path, index 1 of 1. For entity 0. Yeah, we're gonna like move. We got here. But we should have returned running, right? Identity state tree processor. Yeah, I mean, all in the same frame, it like completes, and it shouldn't. I don't think. You don't return succeeded or failed. You don't. You do return succeeded or failed, but like you shouldn't. Unless this happens. Is that what's happening? No, that's not what's happening. We'll restart just to make sure. Are we getting here? We're not even getting there. We're getting here? We're getting there. So why are we exiting state? We did get there. Okay. Okay, now he's moving. Okay, now they're moving. Okay, weird. Wait, where'd the other guy go? Oh, he's way over there. He's got the dagger. Okay, I don't know, like, I guess they just don't move for a while when they first spawn? Okay, we're waiting. They're a little shy. They're a little shy. I don't know, what fucking change made that happen? They should target each other. Oh, is he gonna go attack him? Are you the enemy? Let's see. He is. I want to see him attack with the dagger. I don't know. Do I have that animation? I don't. I don't have that animation baked. So that's what happens there. Let's get you over by this guy. I want to make sure you're close enough to... Oh god. Oh no. I want to start over at the graveyard. Okay, we can skip that. No worries there. Ah, damn. Okay, let me look. I should have had the vlogger running. Okay, so the target processor. Where was he when he killed me? Was he right there, and was the other guy not there? It seems like he's not targeting. Yeah, it seems like he's not maintaining the right target there. Okay, some more work to do there. I think this is a pretty good stopping point for me, though. This is exciting, though. I'm actually getting really excited to like start making these entities like different and stuff. I finally gotten to that point. I will probably tinker around with that later tonight. I don't know. Maybe we'll not stream, but I need to like hop off and get some food and stuff. Yeah, what I want to keep doing is, I guess I need to get some more animations baked so that they can play with different weapons. I'll create some different archetypes with different abilities to use. Ooh, one thing I need to add is ability system move speed. Ability system entity move speed. So like right now, the entities don't pay attention to any movement, slow, gameplay effects or anything. I need to factor that in. Yeah, and then we can start doing some more colony simulator stuff, where I can tell like the colonists that are part of my faction whether they should run or not, or fight back and that kind of stuff. Neat. Okay, I will be hopping off right now. Let's see if there's anyone I can raid. We'll send you guys over to Right Side Moon. I haven't raided him in quite a while. But yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by. This was a nice long stream. It was fun. Enjoyed talking to you guys. Hopefully I'll see you again some other time. Bye.